Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? Hey, as the title says, hey, Killer, hey, Sweetney. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's start with a shout out for our good friend Killer Jam 25, because Killer is here every day. Is a wonderful person and great streamer. So go check out Killer. Killer does the things and the stuff just like I do the things and the stuff. We're all stuff and things over here. As the title said, hey, Sweetney, Tom, however you want to go by now. Today, I finally decided to install some quality of life mods. Most notably, the planning tool, because I love planning tools. I would rather be able to plan and have my dupes do dumb stuff. So, like, we have a plan now, or we have the capability of making a plan. So this is going to be the petroleum boiler. This is Francis John's design. It's not everything that goes into it, all the little overlays and everything, but I wanted to get the shape sorted so that we could actually use that to create our to create the basics and find a spot for it. So like this all needs to exist like this, I believe. Let me double check. I want to check one thing on the image. I can try and share with you guys if I do that. So this is the design where, wait, is this the design? Hang on a second. Let me double check something right quick. I've got a couple of, I'll put this over here, go to, is it on the desktop? Oh yeah, desktop, Ani, petroleum boiler. Yeah, here's the full design. Better picture. So we're doing this. Could I go into debug and figure out how to make my own? Yeah, theoretically. Francis even installed or even uploaded the map that he uses when he did it. So like, could theoretically even go into his map, do my own testing, fuck around, like see the math for myself. But why? Why? We're doing a casual playthrough. We're not trying to reinvent the wheel here. So before stream, which is I literally like was like, oh shit, I gotta actually hit the live button. Hi Tachyon. Yes. Hello. I love you. You're a good boy. So what we need to do is make this happen. Now the important part of this is everything from here down. And I say important part because the width of this matters. You need this to be exactly this width so that the 10th tile of magma that comes over is right here at the door. If you look at it, this is 9 tiles wide, this little thing. Now, you could theoretically even do away with this top row under the volcano and just use the neutronium, but the important part is that everything below this has to be the way it is. Hey, Barb! So what we did is copy that, and the magma tank just has to kind of fit in this general area. So we could, in theory, kind of just remove this bit here, and just so long as the magma winds up somewhere in here, like we could draw in. I already love this tool. We could legitimately just say like, oh, okay, so we're gonna put that there, and the magma's gonna come in here. As long as there's some space here for the magma to just kind of get a good deal. We did this on one of our other playthroughs, so. Hi, Emily! Emily, I finally installed a couple of mods. Literally 2 mods. I installed the planning mod and the better info cards mod. But we need to figure out where this is going to go. I was racking my brain, like, looking at everything before stream, and I was like, man, we need to figure out where stuff is going to be. So like our ladder system over here, this needs to move to probably about, we're going to need a wall here, then a space, then a ladder. So the ladder system kind of needs to be here. That places the wall so that we have space to the base like that. Space for the base. Because that will be kind of like this. Right? So this is where I'm trying to figure out what we need to do. Because I want enough space up here for things to be things and stuff and things. May I clear your redeem list? Yes. Yes, you may. I never remember to do that. Thank you. So if we grab this bit, like the way it is in the picture, it would be right here, right? Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We could be a little bit more something with the space, right? So something, I don't know what the answer to this is. Let's say, no, I'm gonna miss it. So let's say we grab this whole blueprint and we kind of just stick it here instead. That would give us, it would be right up against our base. So if we needed to access, we could actually put a little access port here so they could get in and do stuff. That would mean they'd have to get into Atmos suits. We'd either put a dock here or have them get in right after their, probably going to have them get in after the bedroom. But, and I'm just doing this now. I drew the blueprint, and as I was finishing up drawing it, it's like, oh shit, I'm going to be late starting stream. So this part we're doing together here. This gives us a little bit more space, and what we could do with that is we can draw this, and we need the magma to come over to here-ish. How big is the magma tank? I love when Francis calls his RimWorld pawns dupes. Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Or when he calls his dupes pawns. I think one of my favorite moments is when he's playing Ani, and something goes wrong, and he's like, Randy! Okay, so in theory, like I said, the edge of the base could be here. What we could do is we could live dangerously, and we could make this our magma tank. I mean, that's probably bigger than we even need to make our magma tank. But that means that our that means that our magma is right up against our core base. And I think that sounds great. Right? And this also means that we've got a decent amount of space over here. And if we do an industrial sauna on this side, and that gives us that little bit of space up here. So there's enough space up here. Yeah, I kind of think this is going to be a solid design for us. We might want to do some double walling, but I think, all right, let's do a little bit more planning since we have planning. Coincidentally, the more planning mod for RimWorld is called more planning. So up here, we want this to come over to here. Like this is going to be how many steam turbines we have, right? And if we want to stick another liquid reservoir in here, we would come out to there and erase that. Right? So that would give us 2 more of these. It would also give us a liquid reservoir here for another cooling loop, which we may or may not need. That puts all these pipes kind of in the way, but not really. Not really. So what we got to figure out is how we want to allow access, right? Because we've got this little double liquid lock going into the steam chamber. I'd like to be able to get in and out of the steam chamber, and we're going to need a way in and out, theoretically, just to get into our industrial area. This upper area can be toasty. One of the cool things about doing it this way is that I think what we can do down here, the debris is going to here, we could delete that tile and then set up a corner grab system to push stuff into the steam room. And then we can have a liquid lock here to keep this separate from the vacuum that needs to be in here. So full of energy. Go for a run. Okay. This makes me feel pretty good. The question then comes down to how do we want to deal with all of this? So, planning. Planning is good. Planning is good. So then our steam room would also come over to here, and we would need a way to access it, right? So we would then need to let's say that was the first liquid lock, right? We could tighten that up a little bit, I think. No. Okay, so that would be the liquid lock, right? And that would have the steam on this side. So then we would need a second liquid lock here. And what we could do at that point is, since this is all going to be a vacuum up here, we could, in theory, do that. If that makes any sense. Although... because that would be a vacuum. Now, I like that in theory, because then we could just go in through the base, go into the steam room, and bam, just go in down to work. The only mod I have for RimWorld is a mod that makes it so the animals can join parties. Aw, that's adorable. That is friggin' adorable. I like that. Why are we leaving the animals out? They want a party. Now, this would actually be able to come down a lot further and then access the ranches down here. I kind of like this, and it just means that we're going to have to do a lot of reorganizing of stuff. This means that these pipes over here, we could just shift them over a little bit, just a wee bit, and they'll be out of our way. What we're going to want to do is then reconfigure this section of the base and do the outer shell of this, and then vacuum this whole thing out so that we don't have to worry about problems. These green tiles are supposed to be metal tiles so that the heat from the gun gets transferred, or heat from the robo miner gets transferred to the liquid here and out into here. We will be making adjustments to that at a certain point because we have the conduction panel. So when we get over to our second planet and get access to aluminum, we'll do a thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I think for right now, I think what we got to do is we got to move our Atmos suit setup over here, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. We'll just have to do a little who's a what's it's. We've got our refinery going, so the refinery is going to get us what we need. Okay. I think I like this idea. I think I really like this idea. That gives us a petroleum boiler, a base border, and access to the things we need. Yeah. And then that... okay, so the big issue then becomes the dead space in here, which we'll deal with later. How long until this bad boy? 22 cycles on dormancy, and then we got to fix that. So we're going to need a thermal injector up here. I think we could get most of this work done before this goes dormant. How long does this say dormant? 86 out of 148. So we got plenty of dormancy to fix that. So I'd like today's goal. I know I've been live for like almost a half hour. No, 20 minutes already, and we're just talking about plans. Today's goal is to move a few things around to make it more convenient. Create the outer shell of this, vacuum it out, and start putting all the pieces together. And get the thermal injector set up for this guy to make this more efficient with its chill. Yeah, Tack is definitely doing his thing already. What's up, buddy? I'm going to fix this a little bit. Hi, bud. What are you doing? Hi. You want to come say hi? Everybody loves you. You want to come say hi? Come here. There's the Bubba. I mean, it's not even the beginning of stream and he's wild. Yeah, always. Hi, Bubs. Who's a good Bubs? Oh, I'll bite you. You're not amused, are you? Dad. Alright, go play, buddy. Go play. Attack, attack. Is this a reasonable plan? This might be a reasonable plan. And then, yeah, and in the interim, before we convert this whole thing, we don't need this bit here. So they could just come out this liquid lock and get on with it. Alright. This is the plan. So there's a... it said there's a way to change the opacity. Bloop. Fantastic. So let's just... I'm going to do that just as an indication of where our line is. So let's hide the... oh, you can change the opacity. Yeah, let's play like that for now. Something like that. So what I think our move is here is we need to put that into place, give ourselves a temporary ladder shift here to, what, like over here? Yeah, okay. And then we're going to need to start moving a few things. So let's let the dupes start working. We're going to build a copy of this bad boy. I think that's going to actually end up going here? No. It'll wind up going here. Which will be perfect. We can squeeze in the docks. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to go there. That's going to go there. Then we're going to grab our wire here. Yeah, lead is great. Lead is perfect. That's going to go there. And... do this out of sandstone because it's in the base. We'll put that there. Then what we'll do is we'll do the liquid from this side over here. So we'll put in this tile once they got the this ladder in place. We'll put a tile there, and then we'll grab one of these sons of bitches. And put that there. We'll put the liquid in, and then we'll build in tiles over here so that we can then delete them out as we need to. Oh, you know what goes here? Our kitchen. That's what goes here. Our kitchen goes in right here. Thermal injector for the steam goes here. This will be the rest of the steam turbines. This will be the entrance to the steam room, which will then break out into an industrial sauna down here once we've got enough steel. When this is all put together and running properly, we'll actually brick it in. We'll put insulated tile there. We'll also put some sort of door in here. Yeah, okay. Damn, they're already building shit. Anyway, cheers, everybody. It's raining fuck. It's raining fuck. Hallelujah. It's sorry. I had to. I had to. Just nonsense. Oh, somebody stop me. Oh, the other thing is we got to deal with this water. We got to deal with that water. How are we going to deal with that water becomes the question. I have an idea on that. I do have an idea on that. See, we want to bridge on... No. You know what? Probably actually want to, we're going to deconstruct this liquid bridge. We're going to deconstruct all of that. And we need to We need to put that over here. What we're going to do is we're going to recycle this water into a liquid filter, or a water sieve, that's going to pump that water into the reservoir as a priority. That way we can use this water as well. In fact, we need to get rid of all of that. We need to start recycling the water back into the system because this isn't going to last forever. This isn't going to produce enough to, like, massively... It's not going to produce enough to sustain this indefinitely, but we need to get some somewhat sustainable systems in place here. So let's let our dupes do a little work. Guys, yesterday was a great time playing RimWorld. We made some really good progress. What was I going to say? I don't even know what I was going to say, but we need to make some of this out of obsidian. I can't forget to make the insulated tiles out of obsidian, guys. I got to not forget that shit. We did a lot. We had mech raids, mech clusters. We summoned flesh beasts. God, I don't even know. We did a bunch of chronophagy, made our people younger. We captured some more people, pulled their legs off to suck years out of them. I keep forgetting that you can actually make them into vampires, so you can continually pull age out of them without them ever dying. So we're probably going to end up doing that. I'm not sure if the genes have regrown on our vampires, but hey, we'll figure it out. Right now, we're doing RimWorld Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Ani on Tuesday and Thursdays. I'd like to continue with that trend. Okay, the other thing we got to keep an eye on is calories. At the end of the last Ani stream, we planted more mealwood back down because our calories were getting crazy. In theory, I'd like to get some other sources of food coming in. We're printing every animal we come across for the most part and just dropping them on this tile. So, like, what do we have here? 2, 4. We've got a bunch of critters just hanging out on that tile. So, they're providing us a little extra meat. We don't have Paku. Paku got nerfed. So, that's a whole thing. I'd love to just, like, cram a whole bunch of Paku into a small space and, you know, make some crazy infinite Paku type situation, and get us some surf and turf going, but, okay. One of the other things we gotta do is, like, we have this filtration system to dump gases in here. That's all gotta change at one point because it's, I mean, it can't be too much different than what it is, but maybe what we could do... We could pull this over a bit and kind of put that filtration system in over here vertically, I think. This is why I like the idea of having a planning tool. We can let them work on stuff so while we still do things. Like, this doesn't need to be any higher than that, right? So that means we could even open this up a bit. We could theoretically pump a gas pipe kind of up through here and just set up the filters here to dump stuff in. And I think that's going to be a good way to do this. Yeah, so what is it? It's 6, right? So I don't even know what colors to use for things. Let's say gas pumps. So we would need 6, so... Something about like that, and we could put our gas filtration system in here and just dump everything in there. Right now, this is all coming in this way, so that's a thing. Copper. We have enough copper for that. It's just a thing. Okay, so that's in place now. Let's put a tile here. Let's also put tiles here and here. Yeah, that could be really good. That could be really good. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? I mean, we're living dangerously. Yeah, I love RimWorld playthroughs too. Hey, buddy. Hey. No. No parkour. When we get our own house, I will build you a whole room that's carpeted from top to bottom, and you could parkour all day long. I'll give you springboards and and like hanging ropes and floating platforms, and yes, let's scream about it. Okay, so let's get our let's get a little liquid in here. We're gonna bring in a little crude. We're gonna enable auto bottle. Let's put this at a high priority. Okay, so we got that working. This is going to take a little bit to get this organized. I wish I had just downloaded this planning tool right off the bat. You know, we could squeeze this a little bit. We could squeeze this a little bit, but... We'll want access to the magma tanks. We'll also put a liquid lock over here. What do we got in there? We've got 34 kilos. That's fine, that's fine. Let's do petroleum on top of that. Do a little double stack liquid lock with petroleum and crude. It's gonna be a little toasty in there, but that's fine. We'll work with it. Actually, this can go... Well, you know what? We need one there. We absolutely need one there. But we're going to need one here as well, because we're going to have to delete these two tiles. I mean, we don't technically need one there, but... We'll let that empty, just because it needs to occupy a couple of tiles. Okay. Alright, so they gotta build that. I love planning. I love planning tools. So yeah, we'll have them finish building this from the outside. How hot is the petroleum? 35? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Now we got ourselves a nice little, like, convenient thing here. We're also going to need to do some digging. Like, we're going to need to dig that out. We're going to need to dig this out. Fuck, we're going to have to dig this out. And that's going to be in the way, so that's all got to go. Now with this... I guess we'll have to put ladders like that so they can get back across. We're gonna have to, basically, like, we gotta build almost bottom to top and then top to bottom type of thing. Like, we gotta build the shell, start vacuuming it out, and then we've got to, come in. So basically, like... How do I explain? We need the supports to do things. Like, we need the ladders and stuff. So we're going to basically build the outer shell. Then we'll come in through a liquid lock. We're going to have to come in through this side because our suits are over here. We might have to start making bedrooms, too. Like, and shifting our ladder system. Okay, so we got a lot to get done today. We got an absolute ton to get done today. If this is going to be our main wall here, yeah, so this would be the wall that our, let's bring up our planning tool again, right? So, we've got space. This is going to be a row of bedrooms, right? So let's call... Shit, I don't even know. So let's say we put... Alright, we can't really... Hold on. Yeah, the ladder system will work as long as they're going... Oh no, because we would need a liquid lock on this side. I mean, we could put like a liquid lock... Hang on. We might have to shift this. Now that I'm looking at it. Like, let's say they come out of their bedrooms here, right? Like, this is the bedroom door. And they get onto the ladder system. I mean, we don't need anything crazy. If we want to access over here, we could just put, like, a blah block. Like, what we could do is do something like that, and then they'll be able to get in here and service. Obviously, it would be toasty. Okay. We'll just put a single blob of petroleum there, and then they'll be able to go through. And we'll put a doorway, whatever, whatever, whatever. Okay. So that will get them service. They'll be able to service in there. We'll do the same thing over here, I think. For now... Yeah, I think for now we're basically gonna be stuck doing things a little bit different. So we're gonna do this. Okay. So, actually, let's just continue this line down like that. We'll go like that. And they'll be able to get over. So we're more or less going to wind up liquid locking in over here for the most part. For the first part of this whole project. We got to get all this stuff broken down, cleaned up, and then get a wall in here. And I got to remember that the vast majority of this needs to be made out of obsidian. Because otherwise it's not going to stand up to the magma. Also, like, we've got some sweep commands going. I'd like to continue that and clean up the base a little bit more. Like, our cooling loop is definitely doing its job. It's definitely doing its job. It is using a decent amount of power, though, so got to be aware of that. So let's deconstruct that. Let's mop this situation. We only need 3 tiles there, so then put in that, I would say. Yeah, that'll do. So we're going to slap down a temporary water sieve over here. That water sieve is going to, this pump is going to pump into that water sieve. It's going to take priority to go down here. We're also going to throw a temporary pump in here to deal with all that. So... Oh, because this is going to have to come up because there's polluted water there. Okay, we're going to have to, like, do a few things here. We're going to have to do a few things. New printables. We are keeping an eye out for a full-time dedicated... Oh, 100 kilos of steel. I know it's not much, but ooh. What I was about to say is we're keeping our eyes out for a full-time dedicated rancher, because we're going to need another rancher long-term, but none of these guys... None of these speak to me. So we're going to grab that 100 kilos of steel. It's going to help our endeavors quite a bit, so... Now we'll brick that in. Oh yeah, I forgot that I want to make... Let's put one of those in place as well. Now, I don't think these tiles have to be anything crazy to start. We can probably just go with copper and or gold. We don't have gold, so I mean, if we want to go completely fucking over the top, we could do steel. There's gonna be a lot of steel in this build. What do we got? 1950. That'll do. That'll do for now. God, this should definitely be part of base game. This should 100% be part of base game. Planning tools. I mean, hydrate. Thank you, Aya. Hiya, Aya. Ah, thank you, thank you. So... Alright, let's get oxygen flowing into these docks. Tachyon. I know, let's scream about it. Meow! Meow! Hey, no. 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 Come here. Come here. Ugh. You stay here on the lap, sir. You stay here on the lap. Yes. Okay. So, not sure how many extra suits we have. I don't think we have extra suits, but Atmos suits. We've got 3 units of Atmos suits, 1 in use, 2 hanging. Okay, so we should be able to deliver suits. So let's deliver suits over here. If we have to, we'll make a couple of more, right? I know we're just churning through resources, but it's fine. Everything is fine. How much refined carbon do we have? 0. We kind of need more than 0 refined carbon. Let's do something like that. Okay. Now we're gonna start... We're going to start building some things, I think. How do we want to start this? Alright, so let's grab this and grab obsidian. 400. Okay, we should have enough. So, theoretically, we could do this side not out of obsidian. I think just to be safe, I'd like to make the whole thing out of obsidian. So we're going to do that. We're just going to start tracing this this whole system over here. Because like I said, once we get the actual outer shell with a liquid lock, then we need to slam in a couple of pumps. So what we're going to do is we're going to start building the outer shell. We'll use the existing ladders. Then we're going to have to set up a local sweep box over here. Right now I've got them sweeping up all the materials in here that are in our way directly, as well as sweeping up all the junk over here to get it out of our way. We got a lot of stuff in our way, and we need to fix that. So we're going to put this in here. Grab this wire. That goes right through that. That's absolutely friggin' perfect. It's almost like I planned that shit. This is actually going to we're gonna come off of here just so that I can drain the main pipe. They can't get to there. That's a problem. Alright, we're gonna have to make this a little messier then. We're gonna go to there because they should be able to reach that. Now we're gonna go out this way. We're gonna we'll dot build that. And then I'm gonna put this here. With one of those there. So the idea will be that it prioritizes this so this bit doesn't overflow. We are going to need to deconstruct this liquid bridge. That needs to go there to bleed that off. So we're going to boop that in there. And let's start moving these pipes out of the way. So how are we going to do that? What I think we're going to do is put one of these here. We're going to draw that there, and we're going to draw this like that. So the water will come around and just go straight down here. The crude will come up, go underneath there, and go up into there. Then we can delete all these pipes over here that are in the way of our petroleum boiler setup. So the long and the short of today is we want to get the petroleum boilers started. As far as what I'd like to do is kind of get this place vacuumed out, swept up, solidified, and get the magma tank starting to buffer. Because without a good buffer, our magma tank it's going to take forever to come online. We can't just like start it up when there's not enough magma. It's just going to cause problems, right? So we're going to start that up. I'd like to, by the end of the day, theoretically have a nice little bit of magma starting up in here, provided that this thing turns on in time. It does mean we're going to have to do some shenanigans and trickery, some more temporary bullshit. Because probably what we're going to do is we're going to put a temporary liquid lock in this side. Because we're not going to want to get back into the magma tank. I know that sounds crazy. I mean, maybe we would want to get back in there at one point, but never mind. I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. So goals for today. Start vacuuming out and buffering the magma tank. Move a few of the pieces around that need to get moved around for that to happen. And try and get some sort of thermal injector set up once this cool steam vent starts to come offline. We're gonna fudge it a little bit. Basically what we're going to do is we're going to put airlock here. Or no, metal tiles here. Airlock here, metal tiles here. Chill tank over here. It doesn't even need to be a big chill tank. It could even be like a 2-tile chill tank. So boop. The thing is then it's a matter of how do we add that to our steam chamber over here. We've already got a lot of pipes moving around. So we've already done a whole bunch of stuff. This one with polluted water, that's going. That's what we're working on fixing over here with this piping system. The other one is our cooling loop and really can just be rerouted wherever the fuck we want it to go. As long as it's not going through this whole petroleum boiler setup over here that we're working on. But then we do have to get stuff up there. Now that we know that the roof of this is going to be here, we could, in theory, just drop our cooling loop pipes down to move across the top of here. And that means we could probably slap down another aqua tuner, let's say, like here. Or even like, you know, somewhere in here we could slap down another aqua tuner. And that aqua tuner can be responsible for chilling this out. We've already got the heavy watt wire going in here, so we can connect multiples of them together. So that works pretty good. Everything in here is like in a good situation. It's just a matter of like sorting it out. We've got 85 kilos of lime, so I'm not going to go completely insane. I mean, I am going to go completely insane. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? Before we build this stuff, let's build this bit. And that bit is definitely not going to be obsidian. This we're going to build out of igneous. And then we'll build this out of obsidian. We're going to double wall on this side because this is going to be our main ladder system, and this is going to be our petroleum boiler. There's something I really enjoy about using all of the space, right? Like, why are we going to leave space between our base and our industrial area? We want our dupes to be able to get in there quick. We don't have an enormous map, so why not? What we're going to do is that once all of this becomes a big steam room, we're going to corner grab the debris. We're going to wind up with so much debris here from the magma. The magma drops down. We suck its heat out down to about 435 degrees. Then we mine it. So then we have 435 degree debris just chilling in here, right? We could corner grab that and just send it snaking through our steam room and turn all of that debris into additional power. Not that we need more power than a petroleum boiler, because it's going to provide us with enough. It's going to provide us with nearly 10 kilowatts of power, or whatever it is. This thing outputs 2 kilowatts, right? So this outputs 2 kilowatts. This is going to power 5 of them. So we're going to get 10 kilowatts of power just out of the petroleum boiler. And then we'll recycle all of the debris. Chicken sandwich? Yum. I had a turkey sandwich for breakfast. It was fantastic. No kill like overkill is also my cozy. Yeah, me too. So, like, yeah, basically we're just going to overkill the shit out of this. This is set on a 7. These should also be set on a 7 then. So, the problem we're going to run into is that we're going to have to switch to heavy watt conductive wire at a certain point. So, realistically, what's going to happen, because I'm not going to bust into this vacuum chamber here, realistically what's going to happen is this 10 kilowatt wire... maybe not. Maybe we don't have to switch to heavy watt conductive. Okay, if we need to switch to heavy watt conductive wire, what we'll do is we'll take this and we'll use transformers to dump it to the heavy watt conductive from the regular heavy watt. I think we'll be able to stick with heavy watt. I don't think we're going to need more than 10 kilowatts of power here. And if we do, we could split the grid. Right? Are we going to deliver the suits? Are we? Why are we not bringing suits over here? Is there a reason? Come on, guys. Why are we not bringing suits? What is this? Oh, is it counting the suits that are on the docks? No, it can't be, because we have regular suits that are just not... Alright, let's say we put this on a 9. There we go. Low priority. Why is it low priority? You are set on... Okay, so storing and supplying. So let's put storing and supplying up. Tidying can stay a little lower. Building... Okay, sorted. All right, let's get those going. Because we need these docks in place so that we can eliminate these. Oh, it's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole thing. Oh, stretching. We need to actually deconstruct all of this. And we're going to actually have to sweep all of that into... sweep that first. So we'll continue to let these suits fill up right quick. Like, once the suits themselves are nicely full, and the docks are also... Basically, once this oxygen stops flowing, because everything in here is nicely full, we'll start moving our dupes over to here. What I'm going to do, I think I'm going to actually start doing that, though. That's 33 degrees. That's not bad. Okay, so we're going to break out these two tiles here. Oh, before I get out of control here, we're going to switch the X over to buildings. I already don't know how I dealt with this game without a planning tool. And we need a door here so I can set priorities. For now, we can switch that off. And we're just looking around here. How much coal do we have? 63.6 tons. We're not running any more coal generators, correct? Correct. We've got natural gas and petroleum, which are leaning on each other to get the jobs done, which is fantastic. An unnecessary thing, but something I want to do, is put that together like that. Yeah, let's do this. I want our base to be done with these natural... Actually, nobody can get in there. Like, of the things we need to do, this is completely unnecessary. I just see copper in there and copper over here, and I'm like, man, I need that copper. Not that I need that copper. What do we got? We've got 136 tons of copper ore. I'm just getting a little absurd with it right now. I'll let them do those things as well. Okay, now that that's knocked out, that's sandstone. That's okay. That is sandstone. That's not okay, but we'll deal with that in a moment because we need to get the other bit in first. So we're going to go with obsidian up to there. Then we'll be able to replace that one with obsidian. Like I said, I don't think all of this needs to be obsidian, just the magma tank part of it all, but... you know, these are the things we do. That can all get drawn in. Now, getting this water swept up is going to be a whole thing. I think what we're going to do is we're going to put like a little lip right there. We'll break this stuff out, build a tile in there that'll force the water to spread out, and that should make it spread out enough that we can mop it up. Let me make sure. Let me look at this thing real quick. Yeah, that's the jam. Right? Yeah, okay, okay. I do think we have our researcher going into glass tiles, because we're going to need diamond window tiles for this. 3 of 20. Okay, and is this thing doing stuff? 9 of 100 rad bolts. Let's just remember that 3 of 20 thing. How much uranium do we have still? 156 kilos of uranium ore. I think we'll be able to get the job done with that. I think most people would think I'm absolutely insane for wanting to put the petroleum boiler right up against the main hallway here, but I'm okay with it. We're going to be a little insane, just like a little. we'll build that tile for now, even though we're planning on breaking that out later. That goes like that. And we are really going to need a fucking butt ton of steel for this. We've got 1950. What do we need? So if we go in here, how much is one of these guys? 400. And we need 3 of them. So right there, that's 1,200 steel. Then we need a steel pump, which is another 400. So that's 1,600 right there. Actually, 4 of these doors. So that's 2 tons of steel. Plus the wire, the robo miner. Do we have the robo miner? Shitballs. I don't think we have the robo miner going. Zed, I put in a planning mod and the better info tiles mod. I needed to be able to see what the fuck I was doing. Okay, we don't need any Radbolt research on that bad boy. Let's do a shout out for our good buddy Zed over here. How you doing today, Zed? Zed 3900. If anybody out there has not checked out Zed, Frosty's going to throw up a little quick synopsis and link, so go check him out. Wonderful human being. Has been very supportive and a wonderful friend and just an awesome guy. Of course, of course. Yeah, this planning mod is fantastic, Zed. You get this little extra menu down here, and then you can even hide the plans if they're in your way, and you can adjust the opacity. You know? So right now we're kind of just, we're planning out the things, because last time it was driving me just a little bit bonkers that I'm gonna put this on a 6. It was just driving me a little bit crazy that I had to pause so much. Like, when you have a planning tool, and I noticed this in RimWorld, like, rather than actually placing, what do you call it? Rather than actually placing a random, rather than pausing, building something out with actual tiles, and then canceling, and then unpausing, and then building, then canceling, you can kind of just, like, there's a few projects for them to do. So while they're building, I can plan, and then they're not going to accidentally build that nonsense. So that's good with me. Alright, build priority, we're going to go with 7s on this, and on this. Then 6, we're going to put this door, so we can get that done. Because once that door is done and I can control priorities, I can start letting them go out this way instead of out this way. Then we can restrict this whole thing and get it sorted out. We could just stop them from going out that door. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're going to have to do this all in the right order of operations, or we're going to let a lot of CO2 into the base at well, not a very high temperature, but a kind of a high temperature. Did you ever wind up getting back into that Ani game, or did you just continue shooting stuff, Zed? Started a new colony? Are you doing the challenge, or are you just doing like a cozy, chill type of vibe going? I didn't like that seed, so I decided to see what I could do with another seed. All right, that's awesome. Yeah. Not every seed is for everybody. Some of them are... Desolands is an interesting one because you have most of what you need. Like, this is a Desolands map. Yeah, the Terra Asteroid's probably a more reasonable one to get that type of stuff done. Like... Desolands basically has everything you need except gold amalgam. And it seems like it's like, oh, so you're only missing one material, but that one material can make all the difference. All right, I'm gonna let them get a little bit more work done. I want some of this stuff swept up. I want some of this outer stuff built, and then we're gonna have to move things a little bit. Also, let's start getting this dealt with. Okay, can we... Let's look at it from different angles. Yeah, the Terra asteroids are good, are definitely good if you're starting to play the game, right? Like, they got everything you need. They're a little larger in size. I'm really enjoying playing the slightly smaller asteroids because when I play the larger asteroids, whether it's the classic start or whether it's playing the Terra or Tyrannia, whatever the cluster name is, I get a little overwhelmed because for me, I like to kind of make use of everything on the planet, and that kind of locks me into being on the first planet for a long time. Reach both top and... Yes. Like, we already see top and bottom. Bottom is here, top is here. You know what I mean? Like, this is the whole asteroid. Everything we need to fuck with, we can see. I mean, there's this corner down here, but that's basically the teleporters, which is a thing, right? We'll set something up for those some other time. So, like, I want to tame every volcano, reservoir, geyser, all of that. That's always how I like to play these playthroughs. And so, like, the steam vent up here, we're working on that. I mean, we did a basic bullshit job, and it's got our air flowing nicely, which is fine. We'll set up... By the end of the day, I'd like to have a thermal injector set up for that so that we can not worry about losing water. Because we did the math. If this doesn't overpressure and we get all of our systems in place, balanced on whatever fucking situation it is, we should be able to do a few things. We should be able to power all of the stuff we need to power all the systems, and we should be able to support about 16 dupes on this planet. I don't really need to go to 16 dupes. Okay, calories. All right, calories are positive, which is good. We've got 58 kcals of stuff that won't spoil. I like that. And the pickled meal takes a long time to spoil. We've got how much dirt? 88.3 tons. That's going to last like at least 300 cycles, 300 cycles at current consumption. Just you know, guessing a little bit here, but all right, now that all of this is in place, I want to snip this, bring that over there, and bring that there, right? And then bring this down there. Hey, kitty. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Come here.
There's a baby. Who's a baby? Yes, you are. You're such a good baby. I love you. I love you so much.
You want the shoulder? You want the shoulder? Oh, you want snuggles? You're such a sweet boy. I love this boy. Thank you for lurking, Aya. We'll keep the base running smoothly for you.
Who's a baby?
This is a cat stream, first and foremost. Right, buddy? Who's a buddy? Who's a good buddy? Hey, can I play the game, sir? Can I play the game for the peoples? The peoples want to see the game. I mean, they want to see you too, but you're frying the agenda here, bud. Okay, so let's snip that for now. Let that flow. I'm gonna do that just so that thing drains a little bit. Now we can do that and reconnect. That's going to go up there. That's going to go there. That's going to get snipped. Hey, buddy. No. Stop. Come here. Come here. first hour of stream is wrangling the cat every damn time. Okay, so we're actually gonna have to do that for now. We need this pipe to bleed off. Buddy, this is getting out of control. Yeah, okay. No, stop it. I love him. I love him with all of my heart, but he's gonna send me to an early grave. Printable. Let's get it. Oh, it's just, immediately I'm like, omelets? I like omelets. Strength, machinery, science, loud sleeper, biohazardous, construction, athletics, strength, building impaired, no, omelets it is. I was watching Bat Guy play Ani 2 days ago, yesterday. I don't remember when it was because time and me don't get along so great. But he was using glow stick dupes, like leading them to a chamber, letting them die, and then dropping them down so that they were, like, where he needed radiation. Basically using them for radiation research and, like, mutating plants. And I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. It's total RimWorld. It's total RimWorld crimes. Just like, nope. Colonists left unburied all day long. You can get around the other way. You can. Wonderful. Okay, so then let's boop that into place and get that going. Maybe a little of this. Okay, I'm gonna need a box. We'll put this box, let's say, here. And now that this stuff is here, we can start deleting that stuff out. Okay, let's take a quick look over here. This thing is bled dry. Perfect. So that's where that gets snipped. And that goes through there. And then this thing comes up through there, and we can delete this. Now, magma should never touch the metal tiles that are going to go here, so we don't need to make them out of steel. Part of me wants to, just for, like, you know, the safety of it all, because, you know, you don't make something out of steel and then all of a sudden, you know, shit breaks. But I think we can just get away with making those out of copper. In Francis's video, I saw him make them out of gold, so not a big deal. Is the inside of the base reasonably well swept up? Actually, let's just dig those for now. This is going to be such a friggin' cool base. I'm so goddamn stoked. Like, immediately, as soon as I installed the planning mod, I was like, oh my god, how did I live without this? This is essential. actually, let's cancel that stuff, because that stuff can all just get swept over here. Anything inside the base needs to get swept into the base, though. Yeah, that's the thing about projects like this. You can't afford to just leave. This is going to be a whole closed system. If there's debris that's sitting down here, that debris is never leaving there, and it's going to interfere with our heat exchange. So we gotta be clean as we go. So since our petroleum boiler is going to occupy some of this space, all this stuff needs to get broken out, cleaned up, mopped up, the whole freaking shebang. And then we gotta put things in place to make a situation work. We're gonna have them dig these tiles out. Then we're gonna start deleting these tiles backwards. Once we get this stuff out, we'll wind up putting in the outer tiles here. Yeah. Yeah, this'll do. And this ladder system that comes down here, this is more or less going to be for our ranchers. Our ranchers are going to want to come down here, and just all of this is going to be freaking slickster ranches. This place is going to produce an ungodly amount of barbecue. Like, it's going to produce enough barbecue for like 45 to 50 dupes, most likely. Maybe, you know, give or take a handful of dupes, which we're never ever going to have running here. So more or less, this planet should be able to supply food to our entire space program, like to everything, right? So we're going to have to set up some fun, cheeky ways to do that, because I want to make sure that we don't forego we're going to want to ship stuff to other planets. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do it. We're just going to have a lot of barbecue. We're going to have a lot of barbecue, and we're going to have to do some things with that barbecue, so... if we have enough barbecue for 50 dupes and we just stockpile it, seems like a waste, right? I mean, maybe not. Maybe we just see how many calories of barbecue we can get on this planet. I'd be willing to wager that this storage system, though, this is going to go somewhere else. I love having a centralized storage system. We're definitely going to make that a thing, but at the moment, it's going to end up being in the way where it is. This needs to move. Okay, and we are draining this pipe. That's good. And this pipe is drained, so we can get rid of that. Slowly but surely, this is going to come together in a way that makes sense. And also, like, this whole system up here... we're probably going to be able... This pipe I left in place over here, this is probably going to end up being where it does come back in from the base, because we're going to separate out the base cooling from the rest of this. See, here's the thing, though. At a certain point, chilling the base is not necessarily, like... I don't want to say it's not important, but... I always love what you come up with as as bases. Thank you. I try. I'd say Ani and my Peaceful Rimworld playthrough wind up being a lot more base-like, as opposed to my, like, challenge playthroughs in Rimworld, where the bases are so utilitarian. But I enjoy making bases. I'm a builder at heart, you know. Speaking of which, at one point I got to get myself back into some Minecraft action. So the reason I say we're probably going to be able to get this guy back in action, this little pipe system that we left here, is because we're not going to need to cool down this area once we get to the point we need to. We're going to need to cool that area down for quite a bit, but all said and done, once this is a steam room, the goal is to keep it hot. So got to keep it hot. Yeah, it's going to dramatically change the way everything is in there. It's going to take time, too. It's going to take time. That stuff can get broken down. We're trying to, now that this pipe is almost bled out, once that pipe is bled out, then we can hook up this pump. Once this empties, then this will then start pumping its water off as well. That way we can prioritize our water usage. And like I said, we got to get this water up here as well. So we're slowly but surely going to take care of that. But I think it's more important to get this shell built at the moment. So we're going to need ladders in here, but they're going to need to be made out of obsidian. That felt good. That felt real good. Oh, give a little stretch here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Can we start breaking down this system over here? Okay, that's all broken. Yeah, I think we just make it so everybody comes in this door, right? And then once everybody's inside, we break this down. We're going to need a tile there. So we're going to allow killer in and out. And this tile is going to go on a 9. I don't want them going out to build anything else. This is going to get turned on because that's going to be the way they go out from now on. I love that this is sorting gases. Let me just double check that I'm not fucking anything up over here. Now, chlorine, carbon dioxide, natural gas. And we got a lot of natural gas, so that should continually help be a thing. See, that aqua tuner's working real hard because of the way we've got things set up. This is going to be a whole thing, because I'm going to want to break into this door system here, but that means explosive water coming out of there. We've got 16 tons per tile, 17 tons per tile. Because I want to, once we get the thermal injector set up over here, which I don't even know how we're going to do. I think we're going to have to make it out of steel tiles, which is just more steel we're going to have to use. We're going to have to go through a lot of stuff here. Oh right, Killer has got some relaxing to do. Once Killer does their relaxing, we'll get a few other things going here. Okay, we can start building this inner wall here, I think. Also, we haven't really insulated this side of the base. We're just, like, if we look at the heat overlay, all of this is just what it was. The only reason, like, we're not having trouble with... We're essentially, at this point, injecting cool into the hotter part of this base over here. The abyssalite is basically acting as a heat barrier on this side and over here, but then right down here, the heat is just raw coming at us from the bottom of the base, which isn't a problem because we've got enough mass here, but we need to start getting all of this dug out from the other side. There's just entirely too much material down here that needs to get sorted. Okay, so now you go on there. You go there. And all that's going to get deconstructed. So now the water sieve is going to sieve that stuff. It's going to get dumped onto the line over here. So the priority is going to be to use the water that we're recycling from this system. The crude is coming up, getting turned into petroleum. The petroleum is getting burned off, making polluted water. The gas release from refining it into petroleum is getting put into our natural gas generator, which is also producing polluted water. I looked at this earlier. This thing is outputting 22.5 grams a second when it's active. This is outputting 750 grams a second when it's active. We're consuming right now 330 grams a second. No, yeah, 3.3 kilos. 3 1/3 kilos. So we're not actually outputting enough to necessarily support that, but getting this stuff out of here so it doesn't overflow and cause us problems is important, and then using up the rest of this to get it out of our way is also important. There may come a time where we're just like, fuck this, we need to get things like, we need to put some gas on it. But since the petroleum boiler is going to fit into this space over here, this is not as important to break down. We've actually got a lot more space than I thought we were going to have. We're doing things a little bit different than I thought we were going to do, so, you know, there's that. But all in all, this seems to be okay. You're stuck outside now, aren't you, Killer? Son of a bitch. Okay. So we need to deconstruct that. And then this... undock the suit. That way Killer can come in. I knew that was going to happen. Like, it's just always bound to happen. Can we get you to go here, please, Killer? Let's just get that sorted. Now, all right. So you can go in and out. We made the priorities what they needed to be for that. So now we can start deconstructing this nonsense and getting it out of the build, out of the way of our current build. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. This is going to dump a lot of random oxygen, but I don't honestly give a shit at this point. And then power can also get nuked over there, so... That can all get deconstructed. Wow! I love this game. This game in RimWorld just got... There comes a time, we are the world. Isn't there a song called We Are the World? Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of a sweep here for sure. The Atmos suit. The Atmos suits we're just gonna manually move. It's so bad. I bet. It sounds like a big old slab of cheese. I've only sang it 40 times in the shower. Fantastic. I love it. Okay, so how are we gonna deal with all of this? All of this is just nonsense. Killer's knocking it out of the park over here. What doesn't have a place? Copper? So do we need to add copper to this list? We do. Add copper, copy settings, and then boop settings. Damn it, there we go. Oh wait, no, sweep. It's the Atmos suit I want. I don't even remember what was here. I'm like, why is this even here? But it'll be fine. So we've now switched our suit docks from down here to up here, which is realistically where they're going to be for quite a while until we do like further late game adjustments down here. Now, in theory, at 219 cycles, we could already be in space. We could have, like, solar panels set up. Like, if we just slap down a glass forge and just make sure that it works well enough to get us a good little bit of glass, we could theoretically slap down some solar panels, hook that up to a little bit of a battery box, use the little bit of crude and blah, blah, blah we got going, and we could just start into a space program, get off the planet, do other things. But keeping in spirit with the... chill, cozy vibe of everything, I really like to stabilize the first planet first. I want this place rock solid before we go off exploring space. That's not to say we won't put a research rocket into orbit as soon as we start mass producing plastic. Now, that is a whole other animal, right? Like, realistically, the way I want to mass produce plastic is with glossy Drecos. So that becomes the other project we got to work on either today or Thursday, is to rip out this temporary Dreco nonsense and put in a couple of Dreco farms over here. I say a couple because we're gonna need the main Dreco farm for the regular Dracos, and then we're going to want a second one that we're going to have regular Dracos in, but we're going to be feeding them mealwood, and then once they mutate, that'll become our glossy Draco farm. Now, I use a lot of plastic when I play, so we might end up doing some real nonsense here. We're going to mop that tile. Now, the other thing that we got to do is underneath this whole shell, once we get this vacuuming out, get a few of the other things sorted, we need to start putting in our liquid storage for our crude and our petroleum. I'm going to allow some of the petroleum to build up down here. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to put a layer of mesh tiles across, basically at this level, unless any of the other neutronium comes up higher. And that's going to have all of the crude flow probably to over here, because that puts it nicely out of our way. And we'll drop this down so that the pump is over here. We're going to... I'm not... words and stuff. The petroleum boiler should process a full pump's worth. So then it comes down to, like, what do we want to do with the rest of our crude? If we're crude positive, we're going to want to store it somewhere, and I don't necessarily want a giant crude tank. So then it's like, well, let's store it in infinite storage. And it's like, yeah, but since we're going to... Then do we just put an infinite storage up here for the crude along with petroleum? Petroleum, I think, for sure. The issue then becomes... how do we want to do the infinite storage? Do we want to put one pump or two pumps in each of them? I think if we're running so many slicksters, we're going to wind up with a whole bunch of petroleum and crude beyond our normal capacity. At that point, it's like, well, you kind of want to be able to access the extra. You're going to want a full pipe of crude and a full pipe of petroleum going nonstop. Like, full pipe of crude pushing into the petroleum boiler, full pipe of petroleum pumping into the petroleum... or crude into the petroleum boiler, petroleum into the petroleum generator. So that's 10 kilos per second, you know? So that's perfect. But then you can't then take off of those pipes to go to other places. So that leads me to think we need to make a system up here. Like, probably this little bit here is going to end up being infinite storage. So... let's make use of our planning tool a little bit. Let's say white is our doors, right? So we're going to want two pumps. Let's say like that. And we're going to want two pumps on this side, so like this. And then we need two vents on each side. So more or less like that would work. That does put this right at the wall, though. Then it becomes a matter of, do we care? If we do, then we would want to shift that. That creates some awkward spaces, right? Yeah, because we would need petroleum in, because molten slicksters would make petroleum. Because we'd like to get to petroleum rockets, too, right? So... we would need to be able to access that petroleum. Oh, and yeah, this doesn't work because... okay. Planning tool. Let's go to cut. Now that we know the shape we need, we can just design it somewhere else. So, this would mean that we would need to then... if we have that corner, that's going to be awkward. Okay, so... so those would all have to be doors. There would be two vertical doors here. That way we could put two vents, one here and one here. Same thing on here. And then these would be horizontal. These two would be vertical, vertical, and then horizontal, horizontal. Ooh, odd system here. So let's do alternating doors. Like that would be up, that would be over. That would be there. Ooh, that creates a problem, right? Then that would be there. That would be there. There, there. Those would have to be vertical. There. And that would leave this awkward corner here. You know what? I think we leave that for later. Right now we don't have to worry about that. We really don't have to worry about that till we get all of the petroleum in place. All right, that got mopped. So let's deconstruct this. Put a tile in there and deconstruct this. That should shove the water out. We should be able to mop it. Then we'll finish off this bit here, and we can break out all this stuff from the other side. I'm going to cancel sweeping all of that stuff because they're doing unnecessary sweeping at the moment. More printables already. This is insane. More omelets. Omelets. I could go for an omelet right about now. I mean, I had a good breakfast, I'm going to say. But, you know, could always use an omelet. Ooh, some mushrooms, spinach, and pepperoni. Ooh, that's an omelet. That's an omelet. Oh, actually, you could... I love pepperoni with eggs. So I'm thinking in my head omelet. Like, we go mushrooms, spinach... Swiss cheese and bacon. That would be phenomenal right now. And I'm not talking like little crushed up bacon bits. I'm talking full on like big ol' strips of bacon. You know, the whole, just a nice layer to fold in there, along with a little pepperoni. The pepperoni'd add a lot of grease, but anyway, omelets. Let's get them. How's the pickled meal doing? Yeah, we got 52,000 calories of pickled meal, 8,400 of omelets, and 6,600 that needs to get cooked in the pickled meal. Wonderful, excellent, fantastic, over the moon. Let's do it. This pipe needs to move. 100% that pipe needs to move. So where does it need to move? Anywhere that is not where it is, more or less. So let's... Can't have our cooling loop pipe going through our magma freaking box, right? Just wind up with explosive steam reactions. Sounds like what happens after a night of eating chili. All right, let's do some multi-beverage. So lemonade, and then water. I'm out of coffee, which is a problem. I'm out of coffee. I might very well make some more coffee today. Funny enough, when you eat a nice full breakfast and don't just eat, you know, pastries or muffins, you can drink more coffee without hurting yourself. I love that we're recycling the power we're using to refine metals into making more power. What are we outputting on these guys? 39 kilo DT, 31, 27. So we're making almost 100. And this is taking 1,200, right? Yeah, so we're doing okay. We're doing okay. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything in this game is like timers until it's not. Everything will be fine. Oh, can we mop that? Please tell me we can mop that. Yes! Everything's coming up Millhouse. Alright. Snip, snip. The square of the hypotenuse of any right triangle is equal to the sum of the square of each of the remaining sides. Do you know why I know that? Do you know why I know that so well? Because Homer Simpson fucked it up. and so like because it was from The Simpsons, I remember the rhythm with which he said it. But instead of saying right triangle, he said isosceles triangle. It's like the square of an isosceles triangle is equal to the sum of the square of each of the remaining sides. And someone looked at him and was like, Homer, it's a right triangle. Dope! So for the rest of my life, I'll never forget that that's what it is. That's just what it is. Now, I've already got ideas floating around here. So, like, this is an awkward size floor because the chamber is going to be here. But what we can do is we could actually stick down the exosuit forge and the skill scrubber down in this little nook over here. This is going to be a great base. This is going to be a really great base. The angles that these dupes work at, just insane. I need you to mop this. Whoever is in charge of mopping, I need you to mop that. That's more important than whatever other bullshit you're doing. Copper. How much copper? We've got 2.6 tons of copper, 2.6 tons of steel. I think we need upwards of like 4 tons of steel for this project. How much steel do we have? Steel is forever. How much iron do we have? 17 tons. So we actually, like, what we really just need is, we've got some refined carbon. How much lime do we have? 25 kilos. We need to start crushing lime. We need a temporary crusher. The Crushinator. Where can we put the Crushinator? Can't put it there because of those. Could put it down there. That's a little, it's a little in our way. I think what we'll do is we'll put the Crushinator down here somewhere. Right, I could, we could slap the Crushinator in there. Could put it right next to this, theoretically. Yeah, I think we do that. I think what we do is move this ladder system so it comes down here. That's not, it's not phenomenal. It's not phenomenal, but it'll do, I think. And then we put something like that in place. Yeah, because then they'll be able to get up here and then go up onto there, and that'll be fine. Can we get that mopped? Is there any reason we're not mopping this? Like, let's mop this at like a 9, guys. Let's get that mopped, and then we need everything swept out of there, because once that's mopped and swept out, we could fill in these tiles, and then break out these, and then this all becomes part of the whole outer area here, and Bing, bang, boom. It is going to introduce a little bit of oxygen into the equation, but that's fine. We've got oxygen floating up here. We'll eventually sort the fuck out of some of these gases, but not right at the moment. You know what? I am temporarily going to do a little snip over here. I don't need this thing running constantly. We do not have extremely high gas pressure over here, so we're not going to waste that pump going. We've got plenty of stuff. We got 55 kilos a tile of nat gas times 8 tiles. So what is that? That's 224, 440 kilos of natural gas. So we're not really burning very much at all. So we're just going to do that. That'll, you know, every little bit counts, right? Like when you're playing like this, like that thing was running 24/7 at 240 watts of power. So that's 240 watts of power that doesn't need to be running nonstop. Get to mopping there. I think that's Killer. Why is Killer mopping? You don't have any build commands? Jesus Christ, I am slacking. Metal tile. Let's say copper. We'll do it like that for now. I think realistically we're going to have to put a tile there temporarily. That there temporarily. There's going to be so many temporary little bits and pieces that we're going to have to go in and break out one little bit at a time as we go here. Oh, that felt good. That felt real good. Oh, give it a stretch. Give it a stretch. Blah, 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 blah. Speed this along just a little bit. Now, if we build this wrong and magma gets over here, everything's going to get fucked because we're going to wind up with sour gas. We're going to wind up with melted copper, but we're gonna make the assumption that we're smart enough to not fuck this up too bad. The first one I built never fucked up in that way, so you know I'm gonna have a little bit of faith in myself here. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of cleanup projects that we got to do. Once this starts vacuuming out, we're going to start moving, like we're going to start pumping this water into that line so that that can also get filtered. I think this is slowly but surely draining out liquid over here. Yeah, we already did that math. This is consuming more liquid than these two are producing. Even if they were running full blast, we would be consuming more liquid down here than these two are producing. And they're not running full blast, so we should be able to empty this out. Then that'll start emptying this out. We can start bringing this in as well. And all of this random little pocket of water nonsense can go away. How are we doing on research? Did we ever get that glass window tile anywhere? We are slowly but surely progressing on the glass window tile. Not as quickly as I'd like to. How do you not have power? Ah, because I never set this thing up. Right? That would be why. That would be why. So that will pump power. Which means I've been wasting rad bolts? Maybe? There's 21 in there. What we've been doing is using the leftover hydrogen here to run our Radbolt research. Where is Al? Got a phone call for Al. Last name Caholic. Come on, I'm looking for an alcoholic. Al is sleeping. Simpsons is great. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Okay. That's in an awkward location, but it'll have to do. We're going to grab one of these bad boys. Let's call it Igneous, and we're going to put it here, because we're going to need to do some things. Now, the problem is down here. I think... Let's not put it where the crude is raining down. It's raining crude. Let's put that over there. We're gonna put in a bottle filler, or yeah, whatever it is. Bunch of nonsense is what it is. Who is this? That's Barb. What are you doing? Fabrication supply. You know what? Let's lock you in here. I want you to take care of stuff in here. I'll let you out when I need to let you out, but I need you to sweep the stuff in the base at the moment. Yeah, there we go. Move in the water. Excellent. Wonderful. Fantastic. And we're grabbing sandstone. Wonderful. Get that done. I love when things work. And then... while you're locked in there, let's get you sweeping everything at a low priority. It's going to take him a second to get all that water hauled. Where are we? Where is my brain? All right, it might be time to go and make that second bit of coffee in just a second here, because coffee is life. Are all of the pipes... Okay, so there are no liquid pipes running through our magma tank area. There are... this is not the best situation, but also not the worst. I don't want to move pipes, these gas pipes. I mean, we could. It's not the hardest thing to do in the world. We just need to... Yeah, okay. How hot is this? This is 135 degrees. Okay, so let's maybe... We built stuff out of steel anyway. Let's just kind of build a few segments out of insulated pipe so they don't pick up too much heat, and we're going to do that. We're just going to kind of shift all these over. You know, that way we can not have this pipe... Like, this corner shouldn't get super hot, but eventually the magma is going to build up, and these tiles are going to get nice and toasty. And insulated tile doesn't like transfer an extreme amount of heat, but it transfers enough that it would be a problem long term. And it's not even necessarily that. We're going to need to deconstruct these pipes at one point anyway and put in our other filtration location. But yeah, I think it's about that time. Let me take first quick restroom break here. I'll put up Bobby's music links. He's the guy that does the music for my channel. I'm gonna go take a couple of minutes and make a cup of coffee, use the restroom, and I will be back in just a few moments to continue the madness. Get up, stretch, take care of yourselves. Feed your meat suit. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back, and I got my my support cup of coffee. What do you call it? When you've got like a support animal, I've got my emotional support cup of coffee. So cheers. God, I can't wait to get a few other projects going with this. Okay. So we'll let this play a little bit. I'm trying to think how we want to start dealing with this, right? So you're sweeping stuff at a low priority. That's good. Let me just double check. I always double check to make sure my nature reserve is still working. Those I haven't checked in a while. That's right, Turner. Turner, I forgot about you. I didn't mean to forget about you, but you could totally join the team, right? I think it might be time for Turner to join the team. What are we going to have Turner do? They're a mechatronics engineer. I mean, we could have them help build. Vermin is... Actually, Vermin's a better builder. I think maybe Turner takes over for Vermin. We get Turner built into... Okay, so we got 9 skill points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could get them into exosuit training and mechatronics engineer and still have a point left over, which we could then put into strength. And then we could kind of reconfigure Vermin over here. Put them, instead of having them into strength and plumbing, we could put them into improved construction 2 and mechatronics engineering. Yeah. God, I said I wanted, like, perfect dupes. Some of these dupes are just nonsense. What do we got? So, Julie is set for cooking. I know Al is just totally set for researching and stuff like that. Barb, mechatronics engineering. Don't really need anything else for her. We could give her improved strength just to give her a little bit more carry capacity, but Green Thumbs is pretty well sorted. We could theoretically start getting them into mechatronics engineering as well. We could skill scrub them out of grilling too, but not necessary. Killer over here should be pretty well sorted. Maybe we get the... Nah, that's bringing it a little too close to the edge. So yeah, I think we skill scrub Turner. We put them on hauling and supplying. What's their athletics at? Oh, athletics at 16. Fucking hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then Vermin can get switched over to more or less construction. So we have 2 people building and... Okay, I can get on board with this. Let's go in here. Turner is no longer going to be allowed in and out. Julie's allowed in and out because, you know, might as well let her run a little bit. I think Julie's athletics are a little, I don't want to say low, but they're not, like, super high. 14. So Turner's already got better athletics, and he came on way later than Julie, so there is that. And there is something else we can start building as well. So let's start queuing up radiant pipe out of copper. This is going to be a whole thing. Yeah, we need more. Oh, shit. Yeah, so we need more copper. Yeah, we need more copper. Substantially more copper. I mean... Let's do like 15 batches of copper. I'm tempted to say do copper forever, but the problem with that is we do want to use copper ore to build a few things. So I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here and then have a problem with having enough copper ore hanging about. You know, if we just process every piece of ore on the planet into refined metal, we're never gonna we're never going to be able to build stuff out of ore again. Then we're going to be stuck building everything out of steel because refined metal can't be used for a lot of things except for like steel can be used for anything that refined metal is made out of. Or sorry, steel can be used in place of any of the ores, but none of the other refined metals can be used in place of the ores. So that becomes an issue in and of itself. Okay, so what else do we need to do over here? We need to do a lot of things. We need to do a lot. Let's put another obsidian ladder there for now. And we're going to start blocking in those locations there. We're going to let vermin continue sweeping up the base a little bit, but then we're going to have to set them loose out here. Well, actually, we're going to set Turner loose out here. And vermin, actually. Okay, we've got things we need to do. We've got things we need to do. I also like this because the suit docks are right next to the exosuit forge, which is just nice. That's just fantastic. I don't want to get super far ahead of myself on any of these things. I like to play on a 1. I'm a 1 player. You know, like, yes, every once in a while we put a little juice on it, hit that 2 and 3 button. I'm the same way in RimWorld, though. I like to watch what's going on and try and determine where the issues are going to come up before the issues actually come up, if that makes any sense. Does this delete the plan as we build things? I think it does. Not sure if I like that, though. Not sure if I like that. All right, Turner is cooked, so let's get him sorted. So Turner is going to go into. We need him into suit sustainability, right? And he's got 5 points left. Mechatronics engineer is not a terrible place to put him, but 3, 4, 5 would get us into improved strength. I think we get him improved carry, we get him improved strength and plumbing. Put him in improved tinkering and electronics engineering. He'll earn another skill point and we'll get him in there. At the moment, Vermin is a little bit better at building than he is, so now we got to get Turner's priorities straight. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, right? Let me pause this. Turner, you're going to... I think operating second, and we're going to get you supplying and hauling. I never worry too much about tidying. I guess tidying is a good one, though. Yeah, okay, so Turner's going to do supplying, hauling, and tidying, because that's all the stuff where we... that's all the sweep commands and mop commands. And then they're going to operate second after that. And that means we can make adjustments to Vermin's schedule over here. You're going to wind up doing a lot more building and a lot less of this stuff. You can operate at normal priority. We don't want you digging... Oh, yeah. You can also go here. This stuff can get knocked down for you to a basic. And that puts us in a good position. But I do think we need to do a little quick skill scrub on Vermin. Right? Yeah, we're going to take you... No, we really don't need to. We can just dump a point in there and call it gravy. Because of the passions. Vermin's a really good... Well, I don't know about really, really good, but... I don't know. Our dupes are a little awkward, but they'll do. They will do. Turner, let's get you into... Let's get you a new hat. You're going to go into improved carry. Vermin is going to swap out hats for building. Where's improved construction 2? There we go. Improved construction 2. And then Killer is wearing the digging hat, but we know that they're a digger and builder. And they are stressed because, of course, they didn't go through the nature reserve. Excellent. We're going to have to fix that. We're going to have to fix that one way or the other. Not now, though. Not now. That's a problem for future Nether. Okay, that being said, we need to start letting both of them out. So, you can go, and you can go. So both of you guys can go outside. Al, Green Thumbs, and Julie need to stay inside. Vermin, Barb, Turner, and Killer can go outside. We have our schedules staggered, so we shouldn't need any more suits than that. We can put another suit dock in if we absolutely need to. But I think somebody is going to... No, you know what? We might want to put in another suit dock. I think we ditch the skill scrubber here and we pop in another suit dock. I talked myself into it. So that's how quick we flip-flop here. I don't care about the diagnostics. They're not actually helpful in my world. Okay, so that is built over here, which is fantastic. I think what we're going to do is we're going to toggle these off. We're going to cancel sweep and mop orders in the base. Right? Yeah, cancel sweep and mop orders in the base. Then we're going to come over here and we're going to literally do sweep. We're going to put this on all. Don't want to sweep that stuff. And that way we're going to be able to sweep up the things in here. So... get everything sweeping over here. And let me just make sure. Okay, so all of this can get deleted now. You can get out of there, right? Yeah, okay, fine. You can get out of there. I want to put ladders in here because air doesn't flow through solid tiles, and we need to be vacuuming things out sooner rather than later. So that is sorted. That goes there. That goes there, that goes there. Right? Keep looking over here like there's a picture, but it's actually over here. I'm going to move this over to here so it's not on the screen. We'll also swap out this for the to the boop. Okay, there we go. I don't need to see my face. I can see the game in my face. You guys do. So that's there, and that... Yeah. That is a solid situation there. right? And that's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4. I swear, every time I do this, I'm like, did I do the math wrong? And I'm like, I probably did it right. Yeah, okay. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Hang on. Please tell me I didn't screw up the measurements. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck a duck. I might have screwed something up here. Hang on. Oh, I think I screwed something up. I did, didn't I? Balls. Fuck. Hang on, did I? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Even with the planning tool, I screwed things up. So what I screwed up is this entire wall here. This is supposed to be 1 to the left. Which means all of this is 1 to the left. This is 1 to the left. Son of a bitch. Okay, hang on. Let me just drink coffee. Is there an option in here? Fuck. Okay. That's fine. This has got to go. Why can't I cancel? Oh my god. Deconstruct. That hurt. That hurt. That really, really hurt. Shit. Hang on. Fuck. I was so careful with all of this, and I fucked it up. Okay. It's just bound to happen, right? And now I gotta figure out... Oh, I think this section might all be right. Wait, what? No. Son of a... Hang on. I might be able to fix this easier. I might be able to leave this where it is. Hang on. Hang on. So the pipes. It's hard to count these. So 1, that's 5, that's 6, that's... Fuck. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this should be 13 here. Is that 13? It is 13. Okay. I think I know how to fix this, right? And not have to redo everything. We put that there, there, and there. And then we remove this. So then this should be 9. Yeah, alright. Way easy fix. Right? Because this snake is the right size. Like, this whole thing is the right size. It's just that this and the dropping system, like, this dropping system is fully in line with the snake of the radiant wire. But this bit here needs to be here. And so the 10th tile is here. So just to double check, like, that's 9. So the 10th tile is there where the doorway is, and that's the dropping system. So that is fine. So that goes there. Okay. Okay. That was almost just absolute torture, but I think we're going to be okay. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Hang on. I want to be able to delete these bits here, so... That was a way easier fix than I thought it would be. We've still got more copper batching. I almost lost it there, guys. I almost lost it. Works out that we're making the tank a little bit bigger than I needed it to be. Because, you know, now we had the space to ship that. Man, this is going to get pretty toasty in here. Well, once we get it going. I'm like thinking about how all of this stuff is going to heat up. Like, that's one of the things about these systems, right? Is that, like, even though insulated tile is insulated, it will still absorb a degree of the heat. Not, like, an actual, like, Celsius or Fahrenheit degree, but it will absorb an amount of heat, right? So the system is actually going to, like, all of these insulated tiles are going to wind up heating up and heating up and heating up. And once everything is completely heated up to the temperatures that things are running at, that's going to affect how the system runs, right? Like, the pipes themselves have to heat up. The tiles around it have to heat up. Everything's got to heat up just a little bit, so... What is the melting point of lead? I want to check something real quick. 327.5 C. Okay, what about copper? 1083.9. Okay, okay. That gives me some of the information I need to know. So in this chamber over here, where we're going to be boiling our petroleum, it's okay to use copper for some of these systems, because there should never be thousands of degrees of heat. Once we get into this chamber here, though, everything in here needs to be made out of steel, and this needs to be diamond window tile over here. How is our window tile research? 9 of 20. Interesting. Are we actually getting somewhere with this? I mean, it had rad bolts and they were getting used, right? Do we have more uranium ore? We still have some uranium ore. Oh, that lime will come in handy. I don't see anybody with husbandry, so we're just going to take the lime. I'm going to put this at a much higher priority. We need to start banging out that research. I don't want to be... Like, that hydrogen is limited. I want to make sure we use it for what it needs to get used for. Green Thumbs is just getting work done. Just getting the farming and the ranching going. Just fantastic. Okay, the water over here is starting to get sucked up. So yeah, we're getting ahead of that monster. So many projects to do. So many projects. So much to do. So little time. Don't need to sweep any of that. Alright, they're grabbing copper to bring it out to the pipes. That's what they need to do. That's fantastic. I don't know why they're grabbing copper up here instead of from over here. Because that's iron. Excellent. Alright, pipes are out of the way of the magma tank. Volcano is being ridiculous. I'd like to send someone in to analyze the volcano, but quite frankly, it doesn't matter, so... Alright, let's get a little... Oh, snap, crackle, pop. There we go. Oh. Okay, they are batching metal because I see the coolant moving. That's perfect. Really need all of this swept up. This is like when I need hauling done in RimWorld. I'm about to just put the whole exterior team on hauling. Oh, there they go. They're hauling right now. Getting the igneous. Okay. They hauled this stuff out of the way, so let's break these down. Start putting tiles in their place. And if anybody wants to give Turner an official name, we have a point redemption for naming dupes and pawns down in there. So feel free to redeem that. I think everybody else has been given a name by somebody. Squiddy named Algae Chewer. Killer named Killer, etc., etc. so on and so forth. Okay, so we're getting that area cleared out. All right, so we need to... How much is this wire pulling? Not that much all at once. That's okay. Okay, good, 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 good. Little beard stroke action. I'm trying to decide how we're going to put pumps in here. We need gas pumps in here, right? So we should bridge onto this because that's already doing the gas dealy. So let's start. Let's start doing that, and we're gonna have to delete that pipe, so we don't want it to necessarily be a long pipe. I'm thinking we bring this down to like right there. Then we just slap in a gas pump there. Okay, we can fix those gas pumps at a certain point. Okay, so I think... What about this line? 840. It's running 480 at the moment. You know what? I think we can steal off of this one to do that. And that'll be the pump that starts vacuuming things out. But we are going to snip it since we haven't actually filled this in. Now down here, we're going to go with a nice, thick crude lock. I think... I think if we go with obsidian and we put that there, that should be alright. Usually if you want to do this, you want to make that out of maybe like ceramic. But it gives plus 15 for obsidian, 75, so that'll be 90 degrees. This stuff is 87 degrees. And the stem here shouldn't transfer temperature. As long as this upper bit here is not in the oil, it shouldn't transfer. And that should give us just enough wiggle room that we could actually start pulling crude out of there. Which I think is... Probably should have had that going sooner rather than later. Yeah, so we need to get a decent amount of crude just right in here. We're going to put this up at a nice high priority. And we're not going to do the... Maybe we will. We could. Like, we could layer the whatever the fuck this stuff is called, I suppose. The liquids? Like, we could layer crude and petroleum. But I kind of want to just make it a full-on crude lock. You totally just went and got a few grams, didn't you? Rather than pumping the whole goddamn thing. Enable auto bottle. There we go. That's what I was missing. That's 100% what I was missing. Alright, so real quick, let's just boop boop. Drop all that stuff there. It's not super important. The level of nonsense here. I need that crude dropped in there because we need to... Once that crude's in there, we can build one last tile, and then this place is an enclosed area. And we can keep coming in here to build shit, but we need that to be... We need that to be sorted. Like, we grab this. We're going to need this to be steel. We're going to put that there. Nauseam, it's a great friggin' game. And they're coming out with a new DLC this year. I think Julie said that she heard it was going to come out in June? But yeah, it's like a puzzle game that doesn't have one solution. It has an infinite number of solutions. There's just so much it is just high-class nerd. It reminds me of a game I played years ago that's very dead but was fun. It was called Dark Out. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. It was funny because I was looking for some cheesy phone games to noodle around with when I'm like waiting in line and like stuff like that out in the world, right? And I was like, it's been a long time since I played Fallout Shelter. I should play Fallout Shelter. And I loaded it on my phone, and I looked at it, and I was like, this is like a terrible version of Ani. It was like Minecraft, but you used light as a weapon. Interesting. I mean, don't necessarily take how I'm doing things as the correct way to do things in this game. Like, there are as many ways to do stuff as there are people who play this game. Spelling is hard. Liver meds have me a bit zonked out. Fast like, oh, right. Yeah. Meds and autocorrect and all that stuff gets in the way of language, right? There is so much material here. Can we please get a little bit more crude oil? Copper ore. Melting point at 1,000. So we can absolutely make the liquid vent out of copper ore. That's going to go there. The big C makes the brain weird. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, brains are weird. It's hard to keep them braining properly. We got a lot of stuff to put in this thing still. I need to start getting this vacuumed out because it can vacuum while we run a lot of other stuff. We need so much steel for this. That's right. We were going to put in a crusher because we're going to need more lime. The Crushinator. Brains are sentient meat yogurt in an electric vat, hallucinating and naming themselves. I love the way you put shit. That's just so fantastic. Okay, how much of this do we have? 85. 100 kilos. I'm gonna let them batch one more over there. Probably shouldn't be running this wire through here, though. Should I? Really shouldn't. I'll deal with that after we get this this vacuum going. Now, I'm I'm excessive with my liquid locks. It's because I learned from watching Francis, and that's kind of the Francis way, right? Just like we were talking about, like Aya said, overkill is the best kind of kill. Okay, so that should mean this is all enclosed. So if we boop that... all we really have in here is CO2. Oops. That's gonna break things. Son of a bitch. Okay, alright. How do I want to deal with this? There is a little bit of natural gas in there, so we don't want to be pumping that directly onto the who's a what's its, right? Yes, who's a what's its. Let's do fossil into lime forever. Let's do eggshell into lime forever. Because we need to do that. Okay. Okay, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Okay, what I think I want to do is bridge on there. Which means that if I want to keep direction here, so we're going to have to do that, and then this is going to have to come around like that. All right, so a little bit more of a delay, but it'll get itself sorted soon enough. Gas sorting. I'm going to drink a little bit of water. Cheers, everybody. I think I'm going to change the title over here of the stream. Yeah, that's more appropriate. Direction with pipes and conveyor belts, like, I always, like, when you're bridging onto something, you have to make sure that there are not inputs on both sides of the output of the bridge, if that makes any sense. So now if we go in here, we can snip that. This can come under here, and as obnoxious as it is, we can do that. And since there's an output here, and an output here, and an output here, it'll all see it as overflowing to these inputs. Yeah, it's just something that no matter how long you play, you kind of wind up in that situation of like, oh my god, why do I keep forgetting that? And I do kind of want to fix these lines. Oh my god, that's not the button. It's not the button. So we want to go like that. Then we want to snip this, snip that, and we want to go like that. And then let's let that pipe work itself. Wonderful. And now we're gonna snip this. That one's going to go in there. That one's going to go like that. And then that's going to go around, and we're going to snip that. Because I want to get rid of this pipe. Like I said, I don't want it going through this corner. It's just going to make it a pain in the ass for later. And that should sort everything the same way. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, thank you for lurking, I much appreciated. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. We've been doing Ani and RimWorld during the week and Myst on the weekends. We're gonna continue with that train. We're gonna play RimWorld tomorrow and Friday. We'll do Oxygen Not Included again on Thursday. We do have another like 3+ hours left of this stream though, so don't worry. We got plenty of nonsense for the rest of the day here. Then on Saturday we'll continue our journey into Myst 4 Exiles, and we'll see what we can come up with. That game has been kicking my butt a little bit, and I think after we finish Myst 4, we might take a break from Myst and do something a little less brainy, brain intensive, whatever the proper terminology is here. Okay, so that's vacuuming out. Hey, Julie! Let's do a quick shout out for Julie Pixels over here. Shout out Julie Pixels. Guys, go check out Julie if you haven't already. How you doing today, Julie? What's the good word? We just finished the outer border of the petroleum boiler setup, and we're vacuuming it out while we do other projects now. Not entirely sure what those projects are going to be, but, you know, we're working on it. We'll put those tiles in because those won't affect it too much. Avoiding going to the grocery store, I hear you on that one. Of course. I actually installed a planning tool, Julie, so you can actually like draw plans with different colors, which was substantially easier to deal with this design because of those words went in an order that made sense, right? We're gonna put that in there because that can go in there for now. I think we can also start knocking out these. Grinding away at the steel here. That can all go. Stuff as well. Start deleting from that side over. I mean, this is going to take a hot second to vacuum this whole place out, but not as long as you would think. Interesting. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, the planning tool. Yeah, I like it a lot, because your dupes aren't going to build the plan, right? You can be like, oh, okay, I want to, like, I've got a copy of the plan here. You just, whoop. You can actually adjust the opacity, and you can actually hide it, too. So, like, got the whole layout sorted here, and it deletes the plan as you build those pieces. So, I kind of have all of this planned out up here for the eventual steam room type stuff. Like, I know where I'm going to move the liquid locks. One of them's going to be here, then the other one here, break in until we actually make this into a big steam room. We don't have to build this part. This will expand over for more steam turbines. That'll close in up here. Where this pink stuff is, this is where we're going to put in our gas sorting to go into our infinite storage, and then the gases will come out over here. We're going to wind up putting our kitchen in over here. And as soon as this thing goes dormant, maybe sooner, we're going to start working on a thermal injector for it. and a chill tank. We need so much steel. 10 cycles till the next dormancy. Cool, cool. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I think we got to start working on that then. I don't want to use diamond up there, but we're gonna have to use steel, I think. So those tiles are gonna go there. God, we're just gonna blast through so much steel today. That's gonna go there. We're probably not going to get to put this into use right away. Because we need to... Once this goes dormant, we need to give it time for all of this steam to turn to water. Once that happens, surprise, surprise, we're going to have to go and stick a gas pump in here and pump out all the gases. We need this to be just steam, no other things. I would really like to move this radiant pipe, but given its position, I don't think we're going to be able to. Which is a little on the frustrating side. I should not have built the way I built, and we'll do a little configuration here. Maybe I will be able to break into it, but there is a lot of water in there, and it's going to explode outward if we break those things, so I might have to do a few things. Okay. Then we're going to put you there and there with one of you there. And we're going to need another 2 steel tiles here and here. Actually, before we build those, we're going to need wire in there. We can do lead. We'll hook it into this system for now. All of this is probably going to get moved to a different transformer setup than the one it's currently on, but we'll deal with that as it happens. Once they get those wires, we need an automation wire in there as well. That automation wire can be made out of lead. That is going to go this way. I think that can go there, and we are looking for a thermosensor in there. So thermosensor right there. I mean, obviously we got to break in here at one point, which is not going to happen right this second, but we're preparing for it. And what we're going to do is we're going to do that, I think. No. What is this overpressure at? Does anybody know what a steam geyser overpressure's at? I mean, I could look it up. Ani, what? Maximum pressure, 5 kilos. Oh, wait. 5 kilos. Where, and, then I need to know, because I forgot this. This does not give me the information I need. I'm trying to remember what tile the cool steam vents from. I think it's one of the, like, the second tile, or is it the third tile? I know Emily told me last time. I'm sorry, Emily, I forgot. If you're out there, remind me what tile it is. I think it's the second one up on the left, but if it's the third one up on the left, that would be even better for the plan I have. Or Julie, if you know, I don't remember what tile it is. Huh. Second tile in and second tile up from the leftmost neutronium. Okay, but it does it in a 3 by, as long as one tile within that 3 by 3 radius. So it's this tile, but it will spawn in any of the 3 tiles around it as long as... Okay, so we can build that like that and still... We might just build it like that. The amount of steel that I use in these builds is just insane. That's why we need to get, like, a massive freaking industrial brick going, like, in this world. Like, we just need to be able to just pump out steel nonstop. What are we down to in here? A couple of grams? It's got about a kilo. This is going to take a while to pump out, so... What can we do in the meantime? Sorry, we're getting a little beard stroke moment going here. Okay, getting that thermal injector setup going is probably the main priority here, right? God, what an absolute mess, what I'm doing. What an absolute mess. Because it doesn't have to be crazy, right? Like, literally, it can be 2 tiles. Like, just... like this. And I'd like to get polluted water in there. I mean, we could theoretically set up an additional steam turbine up here, but I don't really want to do that. But that does mean we're going to have to run pipe from down here, which is going to become a whole thing in and of itself. We'll deal with it, though. Supplying, suit-wearing, rocketry, operating, decorating, doctoring, all things we don't need. So we don't need the blossom seeds, but we'll take them. Okay. T.O. Griever, second on the left, second tile up. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't see that. You probably answered it before I read it, but thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you for coming in. We kind of bullshitted this setup over here, and I'm regretting it. Should have put a little bit more effort into it, but we needed to get all the heat things out of our base and get this sorted. How is research coming? God damn it. Do we have enough uranium to something? Is anybody coming over here? Is this not active? This is active. Oh, I don't... right. That whole part where you actually have to tell it to make the thing. Yay! I know how to play this game. Yeah, get your food sorted, Julie. You gotta get the food sorted. Okay. So we need... What do we need? I'd like to put polluted water in here so we could keep it even chiller. So let's deconstruct that tile and make use of this junk down here. Hey, look, there's a Dreco. You want to live in there, sir? Wonderful. I am getting to that stage where I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. We'll put you there. Again, we're going to need radiant pipes, so... We'll put radiant pipe, build those in there for now. Damn, these dupes move fast. We're starting to get to the point where we have plenty of dupes to do things, and, like, I'm the one who's not keeping up now. Just for safety's sake, I'm going to put a little lip there. I don't think I'm going to overfill it, but, you know, you always think you're on it, and then you're not. We're gradually pumping stuff out of here. Okay, finally I have them actually pumping the right way. I think Francis used gold for these tiles here. I think we're just going to err on the side of caution and use steel. We're going to use diamond window tiles here, which is why we're making... we're researching the window tiles. Let's go to utilities. We're going to need a diamond temp shift plate here. Yes, diamond temp shift plate goes there. That will be another door. Let's get this stuff swept out of here. We're gradually breaking down these ladders. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we should be able to get rid of all of that. Get rid of that guy. I mean, I've built this petroleum boiler a few times, so I'm fairly confident in it. The last time I did it was on a minor volcano, I believe, so we've got a shorter heat exchange. Again, I'm using Francis John's design. I don't feel like going into a debug menu and building my own. There's a lot of people who are a lot smarter than I am about this game, and rather than spend all my time working in a debug world trying to solve something that's already been solved, you know, like, I'm not here to try and reinvent the wheel with this. There's other systems that we might, you know, noodle around with that type of thing. But for now, we're just going to let it be. Put those there. We'll start building these things in once this is vacuumed out. I want it to be reasonably open to vacuum stuff out. We do have a few little like nooks and crannies around here, but I don't want to just start slapping in all of these platforms and stuff before we're ready to go somewhere with it. What we can do is I'm going to bring up my little reference image here, and we can start running wires and stuff. Kind of. The other thing we need, those are, God, I'm not sure if my eyeballs are just that bad. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure this is also like, we're going to want to put one here, here, and here. Now, as far as automation stuff goes, we can't use lead, but we can use copper and put that there. Copper's not going to melt in 400-degree petroleum, so we don't have to worry about that. This is kind of the first time I'm building one where I'm not like, fuck it, let's just make everything out of steel because I don't want to fuck up. I understand the concept of like melting points and over, you know, like the difference between melting points and overheat points. I think when you first start playing this game, that's a hard concept to wrap your head around. Like, what material should I be building this out of versus what material should I be building this out of? If you're doing something that overheats, like a pump, and you're going to be doing it in high temperatures, you're going to want it made out of steel. If you're doing something like a thermosensor or an atmosensor, those things don't have an overheat, so the only thing that really matters is the melting point. Copper's melting point, we just checked, is like, what, 1,083 degrees Celsius. The temperature we're going to be going, if this chamber here gets up to 1,083, we've already got problems because that's just going to flash everything to sour gas, and the whole thing will be broken, playthrough's over, fuck this thing, let's move. Either that or we brick it in and we don't get to use it, and, you know, that's not fun either. So that all being said, this thermosensor can be made out of copper. I'm probably going to use steel for most of the conductive wire and automation wire. As far, like, we could use copper wire for, like, these two tiles. Probably use it for most of this area on this side. This is going to be a vacuum in here. Once we get to running wires through this area and in here, though, that stuff's going to heat up high enough. I'm not 100% sure. We could probably get away with copper, but there's definitely going to be a few segments that I err on the side of caution and use steel. Basically wherever the magma's actually touching. So, things to think about when you're playing Ani. Is that debris? Yes. Let's get that out of there. Let's continue, like, sweeping as we go here. Shouldn't need any of that. Yeah, so those are those things. This thing up here, you're low on the priority list. Let's put this guy up around an 8 on the priority list. I want to get this chamber built. I'm not worried about whether or not we can get it where it needs to be right off the bat. We can worry about where we're going to put things. Like, what am I trying to say? We could stick an aqua tuner in here and run pipes up to there, but if we look at our pipe overlay, it's already a little on the messy side. I mean, a lot on the messy side. I might start rerunning some of that just to give us a little space, brain-wise. Do I want to do that? I think I might want to do that. I do apologize for the loud assholes outside. One of these days, I'll actually be able to afford to take my office back on the other side of the hallway. Let's come back over there like that. You guys don't need to be insulated because you're within the base, but I do want the outer ones insulated. Let's bring you over to here and bring you down to there. Yeah, might as well tighten up our piping while we're doing this. Most of these ladder segments can go because we're just going to build up from the bottom. So let's start doing that. Like, we're down to like half a kilo of pressure or less in here and with our gases, so that's fantastic. They're also pumping over and bridging onto our little sorting system over here. So whatever gases we're pulling out are going into our gas sorter over here and going up into our gas storage. All of that's got to get cleaned up later. You guys know I love to clean up temporary systems. One of my favorite things to do is decommission a temporary system. Yeah, those tiny little packets of natural gas are just going to slow us down a little bit as we go here, but it is what it is. There's no way, well, there is ways around it, but not that I want to deal with. When you hoard gases and liquids, these are the concessions you make. Meanwhile, we can break those down. Gotta pay attention up here. This is why I put this little extra lip here, because if I overfill this a little bit, at least there's like, it's not gonna like fall down. Because if it falls down, it's gonna run over, run into our crude. In fact, just to be extra stupid safe, let's do that. And then, as much as I wouldn't want it to fall down in here, it's a little easier to deal with there than if it's in our liquid lock. Maybe? Nah, you know what? Let's just not fuck up. Let's just not fuck up. That'll be the way we deal with that. So we could, in theory, what I was trying to get through before, is put down an aqua tuner in here and put a steam turbine up here and use that for this chill tank. It might be easier to do than slapping an aqua tuner in here, but let's clean up our pipe system just a little bit over here. I was talking about it earlier. The issue with this piping system right now is that we're cooling down our industrial area, which once we get this petroleum boiler going and a few other systems in place, we're going to decommission this entire area and rebuild it as a steam sauna. And in doing so, it's going to change the needs of a lot of these pipes. This single cooling loop system is gonna get hucked right in the garbage can, and like this whole thing is going to get moved down so that it's like the loop for the refinery is going to get dropped down so it's not in the way as much. We'll be able to run some more pipes along top of here. This cooling loop can start coming in this way and looping around. I don't know. This loop itself might very well just be used to cool down the industrial bits of this. Cool down the oxygen supply, cool down the steam turbines, and just leave it at that. I'd also like to swap out that water for other coolant, maybe polluted water. Eventually we could use super coolant for stuff if we get there, when we get there, all that stuff. It's just a matter of doing things in the right order. When you're building the way I'm building, it does come down to having one of those puzzles where like you have one piece of the puzzle that's missing, and everything else is then you got to shift around until that becomes until you use that one space to move everything to where it needs to go gradually. I am bummed that I screwed up the tame over here. I'm trying to think of how I could do this, right? Like, we don't want to, like, freeze this thing out. I'm trying to think if we can actually add this to the loop. It's too bad you can't build piping through neutronium. That would be awesome. I guess we'll see when this goes dormant. If we can chew through enough of the liquid in here, we could break these doors. Right now, there is way too much liquid for the number of tiles that are in this space, and it will definitely cause crazy pressure damage and just absolutely annihilate some of the systems we have in place. So I don't want to do that, obviously. Actually, these guys can be regular pipes to help with cooling those transformers. Not, that doesn't need to be sandstone. Is this all sandstone? Igneous. That can be sandstone because it's inside the base, but I would prefer to use igneous over here. How much steel do we have? 2.15 tons. Okay. There's just an ungodly amount of steel that we need to make happen. Automation wires only 5. I might just make the automation wires out of steel, just because this one, no. But, like, over here, I said I could, like, I don't think it's worth the craziness. So we're going to make that automation wire out of steel right there. I gotta... Let me bring up the overlays so I can see how I want to deal with these as well. Most of that's going to have to be out of steel because most of the automation takes place in the areas where magma is. So... there... there. And then we're gonna need not gate. There. Do we have a filter gate yet? Yeah, we do have a filter gate. That goes there. Ugh. And then we need a toggle, memory toggle. That's not the right button to rotate. Is that the right button to rotate? Probably. Memory toggle. There? Yes, that memory toggle is going to go there. That'll go there, that'll go there. I'm pretty... oh yeah, we can't go straight through because of this. Should be safe to use other materials, but fuck it. Earlier I was like, we should just, you know, not worry about it, because, you know, we know our materials. Now I'm just like, you know what? 5 per tile of automation wire is not a lot. It's not going to make or break us. We'll do other things other places. Like down here, we'll build this one out of copper. And we need a hydro sensor, also out of copper. We're going to put that right over here. We'll sweep up these bits down here. And that should be the vast majority of our stuff. Now, I do believe we need something to jumpstart the system. Let me look at my little reference images here. So we're going to grab a hydro sensor. It doesn't matter what this one's made out of because we're just going to delete it. We're going to put that there, and this doesn't matter either, just so long as we don't overwrite that other one. We're going to put those automation wires there. We'll use that to jumpstart the whole system. Down to a couple of grams. How are we doing over here? I'd like to get that tile completely full of polluted water, so we might overfill it a little, and then we'll have to mop a bit, but... Now, I think putting temp shift plates in there would be helpful, but I don't think I want to waste diamond in there. That's just a little too unnecessary. I think we just use granite. As far as the stones go, that's a solid one, so we'll put granite temp shift plates in there. It will inject a little of the cold into the surrounding tiles, but it is what it is. And I really don't want to have to stuff that Draco in there, so please move, sir. Dear God, please move. I'm about to just have him murdered. I want him dead. That might actually put us right where it needs to be, right? Just shy. You know what? I want it to be... I'd rather it be slightly overfilled than underfilled. Next thing we got to do down here is power wires. You know, I'm starting to think it might actually be possible to start buffering the magma tank today. We're 3.5 hours into a 6-hour stream, and this place is almost vacuumed out, and the vast majority of all of the bits and pieces are kind of in here now. So as long as we just keep sweeping as we go, we should be fine. We'll have to get up to that volcano and actually mess with it. Oh, that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be a thing. Oh, good stretch, good stretch. I might actually have to put a way to get in here from this side, which is our base, which is a little scary, but if we do it wrong, we're fucked anyway, so, you know. Might as well live a little dangerously. Okay, now we need you to go off. So, I'm like a legitimate slut for recycling power. Like, the idea of having a steam turbine up here just to delete heat without connecting it to the main grid will fucking break my brain. And so I kind of want to connect it to the main grid or put the aqua tuner in here. That being said, the steam room... I'm okay, I'm not on here. Steam room's eventually going to come all the way over to here. So we could put an aqua tuner, like, here to do that. You know, because we're going to have 5 steam turbines here. There's going to be a whole heck of a lot of stuff going on with our system. We're going to need to be able to... Going to need to be able to move a few things around. I don't know. The steam room, that's like a whole huge project that I can't wrap my head around at the moment. That's thinking way, way too far ahead for me today. Getting this thing up and running is where I'm at. So let's Let's start moving these pipes around a little bit. So we want that to come in. Okay, so we do want to leave this bit connected for a second. I've got a buffer pipe, though. It'll be fine. So yeah, we want this pipe to drain out. And then we'll repurpose the other pipe. I guess it doesn't matter, it's all water. Right? Like, it doesn't matter that this feeds back in. We've got a tank over here, so... Okay, so let's snip that now. We're going to snip that there. We're going to connect through here. And then we're going to snip that and bring this down into there. That'll be much cleaner. Ooh, I actually don't want this. That was a dumb play. That needs to be that. And yeah, that'll be fine. How many times have we moved these liquid pipes already? It's just like, I feel like half the day, every day is like, all right, let's adjust where the liquid pipes are. But now that we know what's in the way and out of the way, as far as where the petroleum boiler setup is, I think it's going to be... This will probably be pretty much what it is up until the time we separate loops. Which is a moment I'm looking forward to. I'd like to separate out the loops so that they're not... I don't want to be heating the base, or cooling the base with the same loop. I'm going to leave that there, actually. Right now, we're kind of pushing our cooling loop, was what I was trying to get to. It's dealing with a lot of things. Do we have enough copper to finish this? We do. Okay, so we're going to put... You know what? Again, double checking all of my overlays from Francis's video, right? So we're going to want this to come through like that. Now, once that's... Okay, I got this. And then we can run insulated pipe down through so that we can get the petroleum out. Right. Okay, that's fine. So those are the pipes. We're gonna need power to get to things. Every time I forget. Okay, so power is below the lock. Right. So if we're doing horizontal, the power would be here. So power wires... We'll do conductive. So there would be a power wire here and a power wire here. So again, we'll be a little wasteful with our steel, but just a little. It's so hard for me to... Like these bits here definitely need to be steel. These, just in case things get... I mean, we could switch over to copper over here, but... You know, swings and roundabouts, as Francis would say. Then... I mean, there's no reason for these to be steel, because if the magma drop actually catches this and heats this up enough to melt something, we've already got problems, because there's going to be a blob of petroleum here, and I don't want sour gas. We'll eventually switch over to conduction panels for this, and then we can not have metal tiles here. That might be a hard thing to sort out, so we probably wind up leaving the metal tiles for the most part. Might, like, delete the ones on this side. I don't know. It's gonna be a whole... It's gonna be a whole thing, right? I really don't want to waste steel, so... We don't have a lot of copper. The funny thing is we have more steel than anything. I don't want to run it out of lead. Lead has got way too low a melting point. Are we still batching copper, or did I run... No, we're still batching copper, but... I see some stuff that's milligrams. New printables. Choose a blueprint. I always immediately, my eyeballs go to the food, no matter how much. Legitimately, right now, the only thing I would want to take on is, like, a badass rancher. Because with the plans I have for the Slickster ranches, we're going to need someone who's, like, legitimately full-time. And then Green Thumbs can full-time and, like, Green Thumbs can priority in farming and secondary in ranching. Once we get the ranching fully spun up, we're not going to have much farming to do in general. So, I mean, there's always a little bit of farming to do. But yeah, we're looking for, like, the god dupe rancher. That's like our main jam here. Piping wise, I don't think we need radiant pipe to go into here, like, through that tile. It's not going to do anything except heat up that tile unnecessarily. So we'll drop an insulated tile, insulated one in there. Oh, God, I cannot wait to get off of using the oil refinery. I hate losing mass when you don't have to. How's the pressure over here? If this thing starts to overpressure, we'll reconnect this gas pump. But until it does... okay, we are going down in mass of the water over here as we're pumping it in. I mean, the whole day, none of this water has gotten pumped down into the oil well down here. It's literally all just been coming from filtering this polluted water. So eventually it'll be using both once this gets down to the point where it only sucks up a little bit at a time, which is good. Down here, we were pulling stuff out with the bottle emptier. We might just use that to finish up what we're doing. All right, we got insulated tile, or we got those tiles in there, so, or the, damn shift plates. That's what I was trying to get at. So, actually, one second. I'm going to put that there so we can corner build. It'll compress that extra 170 kilos in there. It'll overpressure the tiles of polluted water just a little bit. But that'll give it just like a hair of extra mass to, you know, make it work. Do we have somebody outside? Oh yeah, someone's out doing the oil well. We've got the wild slicksters down there. Something I would love to do today is a little bit of strip mining down here. I'd like to open all of this up. I'd like to get these slicksters over here. Just, you know, have them all wrangled up. I'd like to get all of this stuff ripped out. Get access to the fossil and the diamond. And if we do that, we'll be able to finally see... I'm so sure that our teleporters are here. And that's been the thing, right? Like, if the teleporters were, like, let's say, like, right here, we'd already be on the second planet. We'd be managing 2 colonies simultaneously because I can do that. I I know it might seem like I can't, but I can. Power wires. Oh, right, I was waiting to batch some copper. But we are going to need power to be here. Of course, that thing is in the way, right? So we're going to need power there. Real close to the magma. Can we please make some copper? I think I might put this on hold for now and just have them do copper first and foremost. I mean, steel is super important, but like I said, I'm being a little bit flagrant with my use of steel, but there are definitely some places we don't have to do that. I just don't want to use lead. I mean, place seems reasonably stable. 14 of 20. Did we finish this? We did. So that should get us the rest of the way there, right? Who knows? Let's do 10, and then we'll just go over here like this. Just so that we don't waste any extra. It'll overflow there if it needs to. I don't want to, like, waste rad bolts. And for anybody who doesn't know, I'm well aware that manual rad bolt generation is a terrible way to do this, but we have a bunch of uranium on our radioactive crust, and I just don't feel like ranching shine bugs. We don't have Wheezewort, and I'm not going to create a murder chamber for glow sticks to harvest radiation. That just seems a little too RimWorld. Not that I don't love RimWorld, but, you know, let's keep war crimes in the domain of RimWorld, and we'll focus on OSHA violations for this game, right? Wonderful day, wonderful day. How the hell is everybody? What's going on in everybody's world? It's a little. What are you? What are you, and why are you flying around? What do I pay the cat for? See, we're positive on pickled meal, which is not something like until I have a deep freeze. I like to be neutral on my calories, but the problem is, not the problem. The reason we're so positive on calories, though, is because we keep printing food. We've printed like almost 1,700 calories of omelets or something like that. No, we've printed almost like 17,000 calories of omelets and another like 8 or 16,000 of mushrooms, whatever. So that's why it's a thing. Where did I tell them to move these? Can I cancel you and cancel you? These guys were in our tame Dreco ranch. And they just kind of wound up out here, so they're probably gonna just die off eventually, and I'm fine with that. Okay, so now that that's like that, now we'll corner build that and get that sorted. I'm gonna go over here and just like a quick boop boop. That's just to get stuff out of this chamber. I'm regretting bridging onto our gas sorting system. Yes, it's nice to sort our CO2 and our natural gas into these chambers, but is it really? So 29 kilos per tile of natural gas and 595 kilos per tile of CO2. Meaning we'll be able to feed slicksters forever. I mean, not forever. There's so much CO2 on this map. Between just all of this stuff. I'm just a hoarder. I'm like, we might need that gas. Maybe we'll launch some CO2 rockets. Probably not. We'll probably do steam rockets, but you know. I'm trying to think what else we need to do. All right, we can deconstruct that. We can deconstruct this. I feel like I don't have enough projects for the dupes while we're doing things, which is a problem. Is it a problem or a blessing? Milligrams. The problem is there's just a touch of natural gas in here, right? If we go over to our gas overlay, like there's just these tiny little bits of natural gas, and it's bridging onto a pipe from where our natural gas generator's outputting the carbon dioxide. So, you know, whenever it's trying to do, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Are you dormant? 5.5 cycles. So I guess what we could do is start setting up a liquid lock to get in here. Right? Yeah. So let's... This doesn't need to be made out of anything difficult to build. Let's just... that... Actually, we'll leave that like that, because what we're going to do is we're just going to build this in. Okay, that's what we needed to do. I'm like over here like, I know there's something that I need to do that I'm not remembering. And I was like, yeah, you need to build a liquid lock to get into this area so you can sort that shit out. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's solid, and they've got access to what they need to have access to. God, I would love to just sweep up this entire freaking map, but it's just not that time. It's just not that time. See, ideally what I'd like to do, because I don't want them running in and out to sweep. So ideally what I'd like to do is I'd like to sweep everything to, like, different, like, not central, but sweep everything to locations that an auto sweeper and a loader are there, and then just have that run stuff into our into our storage system over here. But, you know, stuff and things and stuff. Barb's going to get over there and start processing stuff shortly. You just get to a certain point where you're like, I know I'm forgetting something. Like, what am I forgetting? I mean, in theory, we could make this out of... I just don't care. If a little heat escapes while we're working on this place, it's fine. Now, they can get over here, so let's just get a little bit of a spot ready to start draining the gases out, right? So we'll put a pedestal there. go into gas. We'll put one of these guys. We'll grab this gas thing. We're going to bring that down into there. Gas pump. I think we're going to have to temporarily make that out of steel. Because it's going to be hot as balls in here. We don't have gold amalgam. Power-wise, lead will be fine. But how are we going to temporarily connect all that? I guess we could just do that. Yeah, we should have plenty of hydrogen to make that a thing. And then over here... put just a touch of crude there, then a touch of petroleum, and we'll call it gravy. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I am very close to saying screw this goddamn system and putting things a different way. Like, I'm sorry, but we're just gonna do this. I mean, I'm not sorry. Great to collect it, but we'll deal with sorting gases later. Let's just get this thing the fuck vacuumed out. I mean, in theory, that could conceivably clog our line and cause problems, but it won't. Like, it would cause problems if, let's say, this pump was going and it pulled in some oxygen, but we don't even have this pump going. So the only thing that's going through here is CO2. There's no reason to waste our time like that. Sorry. Should have done that, like, ages ago. Got 175 kilos of copper. $50, $100, $200. Can't reach that. Of course not. Because there. Now you can. Oh, God. All right. Oh, stretching it out, stretching it out. I might turn off some of the pickled meal. But I mean, we've been through what, like 1 or 2 tons of dirt in the entire time we're playing here. Is it really necessary to worry too much about that? We're gonna have dirt positive processes going soon enough in this playthrough. Hell, we've got pips. We're probably gonna, like, when we go over to the second planet, there's gonna be arbor trees there because our second planet is a radioactive asteroid. Radioactive asteroids are a forest start, so there's gonna be pips over there. There's gonna be arbor trees over there. There's gonna be plenty of cold because the core is gonna have bees. Like, so we're probably gonna end up doing a pip ranch with whatever. That will be dirt positive. I mean, we won't even need to. I mean, in theory, we could do pip ranches, and that could provide us with both barbecue and dirt for free. I don't know that we're going to actually need very much dirt, though, because at the end of the day, what are we going to use dirt for? I guess... No, I did the math on that. We'll need dirt to feed the mealwood that goes to the glossy Draco farms that we will eventually have. That's what we'll need dirt for. So, yeah, we'll have a small pip ranch... just big enough to produce enough dirt to feed dirt to the glossy Draco mealwood. And we'll feed the regular Dracos off of Bomb Lily. I don't know, maybe we should just feed the regular Dracos off of mealwood as well. I mean, we could feed them off of the Bomb Lily, but that will require us to temperature regulate it and separate it from the other one. It might be easier just to leave it as mealwood and do both of them with mealwood. Huh. We'll worry about that later. That's future Nether's problem. Okay, so how much crude wound up in here already? That's fine. We don't need any type of crazy system in here. Let's go to petroleum. I love that we have ice meteors. I mean, that's literally free cold raining down on the top of our map and free water. So at one point or another, we may very well set up an ice tray, you know, so that when the ice meteors hit, they hit a tray. That tray might just be warmed up just a touch from whatever else, or we might just store the ice somewhere in case we need it, because that's extra water. We're going to have plenty of heat to play with, so we might literally just ship the ice down into our steam room and let the steam room boil it off into more water, and that gives us more water. I mean, that's an eventual thing. I don't want to focus on that, but it's definitely a possibility. You know what? That's good. That'll do. I'm not worried about this being ridiculous. When this thing goes dormant, it's not going to take too long for all of the steam to just get turned into water, and then the only thing in here will be some toasty oxygen. And it's not a worry of mine. The only reason we really need a liquid lock is so that we can vacuum this out and get the oxygen out of there. I don't care. We're going to throw the hot oxygen out here. It's not inside the base. Inside the base is where we give a shit about, so... And this used to be our industrial area, our temporary industrial area up here. This was like our starter temporary. This is like our mid-temporary, and then eventually we'll get to our final one. But you'll notice we've even got most of the heat drained out of here. Like slowly but surely, just because we have the loops going through our crops, the heat is like spreading out over the base. If we get rid of these insulated tiles, like this whole place will eventually just turn green. But we'll worry about that later. We've also got this leaky oil fissure up here. It's kind of in an awkward place, right? I'd love to just include that with our whole... I don't like not making use of every geyser and fissure and well and whatever on the map. That's like my big thing. I like to use every part of the metaphorical animal. And the fact that this is up here makes it difficult to use because it comes out at 326 degrees, which if we had it in our steam room, we could just... suck up the crude from the bottom and let the heat dump into the steam, and that's fantastic. The fact that it's up here, it's like, do we want to put cooling up here? So that, I mean, because I would say, like, a straightforward way, I'm not going to say an easy way, a straightforward way to do it would be to have it dump into a little, like, tank with a pump, and have that pump with a hydro sensor so that we keep, like, you know, 4-6 tiles of mass there, put a couple of temp shift plates, and then do a little cooling for it, you know, so that that oil keeps it cool. We could do a similar setup to, like, this bit over here. But anyway, yeah. Put something there to sweep this stuff out of here. Ooh, you. Let's grab... It's going to be hot, so let's say just a touch of crude to do that situation. Should now be vacuum, excellent, wonderful, fantastic. Overjoyed with that option. That over here we'll go sweep only, and we'll go starting to come together. It's nice to have pieces of the system that are actually going to be permanent pieces of the system and not just like temporary nonsense. We still have a decent amount of temporary nonsense, but like This spawn's not going to move. These steam turbines are not going to move. This steam chamber is only going to get bigger, but it's not going to move. This petroleum boiler magma tank type thing going on over here, this is a permanent thing. Once this is installed and going, it is never going to be turned off again. There's some stuff we might need to do to break in here. I want to get this vacuumed out, and then we might have to, yeah, we're probably going to have to give access one side or another here. We don't have suits over there, so that'll be a problem in and of itself, but what I might do... Man, we're just liquid locking all over the place. Obviously, we don't want them going into the magma chamber without suits. That would be bad for several reasons. One being, obviously, they might get cooked. Two being, they might breathe out carbon dioxide. We could put a little liquid lock coming in from this side, which I'd like to do, but at the moment, the only place they're getting into suits is right here to go outside. We will eventually have them getting into suits coming out of their bedroom, so then that won't be a problem. Do I do that now, though? Kind of should, right? Like, we could put a little, like, just like a little liquid lock system to access the volcano. Ah, God, I don't want to. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna. I think we're just gonna not analyze the volcano. It's gonna be okay. I don't know. We're gonna have to do something about it. I'm trying not to think about it too much. Unfortunately, what I think we're gonna have to do is the same thing we did right here, is make one of these little setups and just drop in so that we can break out these tiles, because we need all of this to be done down here, so they won't be able to come in this side to come up to here, because if they could, then we might end up with magma in all the wrong places, and then everything is fucked. So they need to either come in from this side or come in from the top, and we might just have them come in from the top. I think it's going to be a necessary evil. God, I don't want to do that. Is there any way we can avoid this? Because once we destroy those, once we dig out these tiles and move that shit out of there, then we can just break this in. We're never going to go back into the magma tank. I mean, you know, famous last words and all that nonsense, but we don't have to worry about it immediately. Because reasons. Okay, guys, let me take another quick restroom break. I'm gonna grab the last little bit of coffee that's in there. I'm also gonna put up the links to Bobby's music if anybody likes the music from the channel. I'll see everybody back here in a few moments. Okay, everybody, I am back, and as I said, I got the last little sips of coffee here, but it's a lot less than I was hoping it was. I mean, it's probably better that way. I've already had more than enough coffee for the day. So cheers, everybody. Ah, it's delicious. Okay. Now, my brain is just toast at the moment, so... Automation wires, plumbing. I mean, other than the, like, math of the heat exchange, petroleum boilers are not really super complicated. Once you know how to draw in all of the automation wires and stuff, there's, like... That's the main stuff that you can screw up, is the automation wires and a handful of the materials. So if you... Once you've got it figured out, it's pretty easy. Basically, once you've built it once, building it again is super easy, type of thing. That all being said, let's copy settings and boop settings, and then let's just do a little sweep there, just to get that stuff out of there. Can deconstruct that building. Oh, that's gonna be problematic, isn't it? Well, I guess we'll see. God, I really could use some more plastic in my life. 3.6 cycles. See, I don't like to waste cycles. I know that sounds crazy, but like, could easily press the fast forward button to get us where we need to go. But I'm like, yeah, but in those 3 cycles, we could definitely do some other stuff, right? And I know I'm just kind of at the point where I'm like, I want those cycles to pass. So we'll put a little juice on it, you know, in the interest of getting things done. Get this place vacuumed out, get this thing going to the stage where it's dormant so that we can do a few more projects. Now, we're going to have a problem getting down here, realistically, so... Not that we need to get down there, but that steel is going to... When we deconstruct that, that steel is going to drop, and I'm going to want to grab it. Smelled flowers, excellent. So let's go in here. What do we got? Husbandry, okay. And then critter aversion, of course. Critter aversion. All right. Don't need the briar seeds, but sure as hell don't need any of those garbage dupes either. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, just a little bit more. Oh my god. I probably could have done the math on that to figure out how many rad bolts we needed, but it is what it is. Okay, somebody's doing them rad bolts, because I want to get those diamond window tiles in there. So close, so close. Anyway, if anybody wants to join the Discord, hang out, share your pictures of Ani bases or any of the other cool stuff you're doing, Nightbot just posted up the link to the Discord and the YouTube. On the YouTube, I post all of my VODs from my Ani and RimWorld playthroughs, as well as some games from Magic the Gathering Arena. Sometimes I do time lapses of some Minecraft stuff, although I've kind of been out of the habit of doing Minecraft for a little while now, so that'll be what it is. I'm very upset about myself for this setup. We needed to get it going, to get air going, but I'm just like... I was like, oh yeah, these doors should hold enough chill for this to be a thing. And now I'm over here like, should they? And it's like, now it's going to be almost impossible to get this loop decommissioned. So, you know, things and stuff. But it won't matter eventually, because eventually we'll have enough power that it's like, fuck it, let's just cool the infinite water. It's probably got like 100,000 kilos of water there. 1,000 per tile. Yeah, there's definitely not 100 tiles there, so... Alright, let's get this back to going forever. We want steel. Like, we still need tons of steel, so let's get that steel going. And I like this planning mod a lot. This has come in very handy today, so let's like, start deleting some of the planning that doesn't need to be there. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do nicely. I'm trying to look for spots where we can already throw in the things we need to put in. And I'm like, We need 3 rad bolts. Not allowed by schedule. And that last sip of coffee is gone, so let's put some water in our bodies. There we go. I'm just dying to do a little bit more of this. Okay, research is complete. And I forgot what I said. Oh, we need the robo miner. So that's gotta get done as well. Now that can go in more or less last. So it's not Radbolt research, so that's off. This let's disable that building. And for now, let's just snip that so that that thing does its thing. We don't want to waste, like I said, the hydrogen that's in there. We're basically using that hydrogen to power our Radbolt research. Come on, game. Please. Okay, let me slow this down and let's talk about what we need as far as getting in here. Could I go in through here? Welcome back, Julie. We're real close to knocking out this vacuum chamber here. We've got a little bit of work done up here. This thing should be offline in a cycle or two, so we can fix this chamber and blah, 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 blah. I gotta figure out how I want to liquid lock into this who's a what's it's over here. I think... let me remove that stuff for now. Like, that stuff doesn't need to be there at the moment. We know what we're going to do with that space. We'll leave that as a marker up there. So, if we do that, we could go down through here. Is it totally hot where you're at? I'm sorry. Alright, let's remove that. Deconstruct this. The ladder system there. And I guess let's just... Same thing as over on that other bit. I want to brick this in for the sake of it, though. You know what, I will. I'll brick that in. So what did you wind up getting? What kind of food you snag? Ah, the basics. I got you. Diamond window tiles there. All of that can get deleted. I am doing all of this so ass backwards. Ugh. That's the difference between a small map and a big map. Not a big Mac. Small map and a big map, right? Is like, oh, I was gonna put another suit dock in here ages ago. That way we could have 4 dupes outside at once. On a big map, you got plenty of excess room. You're like, oh, we'll put this over here, and we'll just liquid lock in here, and it's not interfering with anything. On a smaller map, like on these spaced out planetoids, especially if you're trying to like make a condensed build, you wind up in that situation where you're just overlapping things, and it's not the easiest situation. So, like, in here, we're gonna have to put, like, a couple of ladders coming down. Get in there. Okay. We'll have to sweep more stuff out of here. Hey, Killer, what's going on? How you doing? Boo right back at you. 125 kilos of copper. You are refining steel. Excellent. That's exactly what we need you to do. Just steel all day long. Do we have enough refined carbon? We've got 540 kilos of refined carbon. How much does a batch of steel require again? 20 kilos. Yeah, let's not make any more refined carbon at the moment. Oh, really? Power in the game or power, like, in your house status? God, just pump out the goddamn freak. I'm kind of upset with myself. I didn't slam in multiple pumps, but I don't think it would make things that much faster, honestly. It's just a matter of waiting for it to get its job done. God, if you don't like small spaces, being a dupe would be a bad idea, right? They're always cramming themselves. Power and status. Oh, status. I gotcha, I gotcha. What power are you running? You doing coal power or liquid? God, I gotta get back into playing status. I do miss that game. So I used to play a lot of status off camera in the evenings, right? Like that used to be what I'd do. I'd get off a stream and I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna get some dinner and I'm gonna play some status. And then lately, what I've been playing off camera is a lot of Magic the Gathering Arena. I don't know. I was really into Magic for a very, very long time, and oh wait, I don't actually need more of that in there. I just need some of this. I cannot wait till the whole map is nicely swept up. 70 kilos of lime. All right, we're cooking through the lime a lot faster than the refined carbon. We've got 2.3 tons of steel. Oil and coal. Nice. Yeah, I got to get back into playing some status. I know there's a button to follow them, I'm just not pressing it. Wait, what happened there? Did we not? No, okay, so yeah. Do we not have access to some petroleum? We might not have access to petroleum. Oh, we have access to it. There's some petroleum there. Looks like they're coming up to do it right now, right? Yes. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And that'll do. Don't need anything crazy. Very temporary system. Very temporary system. I put a couple new factories in and one before I called it and went to where our base without issues, and poof, the power said I will have some issues right now. Yeah. So my whole philosophy with power and satisfactory is overkill. I mean, I guess that's my philosophy everywhere apparently. Like, in theory, you don't need to have all of your power dealt with. You just need to have, like, what your current power is, right? Like, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Like, so your max load and your current load are different things. I put 6 more fuel generators in and have issues at the moment. Well, what kind of issues are you having? Like, is it that you're running out of power? Because you could always you got to look at what your maximum power consumption is and your maximum output is. And the biofuel ones are just a terrible stopgap. Like, obviously, once you get on the coal, you use coal. But there's also, you could also split your grid. Like if you have systems that have to stay on, you could put them on their own grid. There's also like priority switches if you've researched far enough that like, okay, this part shuts down afterwards. Oh, no more issues. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I understand now. Half a cycle till that's a thing. Okay. I feel like that volcano is dormant. Like, I feel like that volcano is dormant. It was doing some rumbling earlier, and it hasn't rumbled in a while. The problem is you don't know until you analyze it, so... Let me make sure this is a vacuum. This is a vacuum? Good. I do miss having, like, 50 dupes from that one playthrough, but... Trying to get a few more factories up to put a nuclear power plant in. I've never done nuclear. Like, I would love to do nuclear. It's such a dodgy thing, though. Like, if some of your elements of your nuclear power plant go down, like, you just irradiate your entire map. It's such a dangerous endeavor, but so worth it with the amount of power you get. Like, because you're going to have nuclear waste, right? And you can't store it forever. So you need to, like... make plutonium pellets and then put those into an awesome sink. Like that, most people don't go all the way to plutonium power. They do uranium power and then make the stuff into, make the waste product of the uranium into plutonium and then use that to go into an awesome sink. So you wind up generating tickets and getting rid of all of your nuclear waste. So it's an interesting way of doing things, but seems to be the way to go about it. Can we be done vacuuming this area out? I'm not going to break that until it's done, because then sucking the stuff out of here becomes a problem in and of itself, so... okay. Copy settings, paste them there. Disable that. Grab us all of those bits. Obsidian tile there. And there? Yeah. Oh, you know what? This conductive wire doesn't need to be there. That just needs to be to here, I do believe, right? Yeah. Because we're going to be putting metal tiles there. My brain always immediately goes like, ooh, iron. Strength, excavation, piloting, strength, agriculture. No, like I said, the only thing we're looking for is like a badass rancher. We're so close. You see how, like, even this corner, the gases won't even get up to? It's like, this is so close to vacuum. 3 micrograms, 10 micrograms, 13 micrograms, 14 micrograms. The fact that we've got 2 gases makes it a little bit harder. But, like, see how the pump is stopped now, but the vacuum is still spreading? Like, this thing pumps in an X right here. So from this tile right here, it pumps to the left, to the bottom, to the right, and up. So as gases are coming into those tiles, it's pushing them, but it is so close. There's like a layer of vacuum forming over here. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Look at it. Look, it's happening. It's happening. Your dog can't find his bone? Uranium deposit? It should be labeled idle, active, dormant, even without the analysis, I thought. I mean, yes, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the mechanics just exist to, you know, make it Ani, make it difficult type of thing. So close to vacuum. Bro, hit it in your blankets. Just a little bit more natural gas. At a certain point, the vacuum starts to overtake the gas and, like, just delete the gas. See, there it goes. The pump isn't actually pumping anything, but the vacuum is taking over for the natural gas. So we're just about there. This is what it looks like to achieve vacuum. That is so cool. And come on, you can do it. You can do it. Boop, we have vacuum. So what that means is we can deconstruct some of this stuff, sweep it out, and then and move on. What did we wind up with? We have the robo miners. That's what we needed. Okay. Going to lurk again for a couple of minutes to see if Laz wants me to go to the store. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to be here. We just achieved vacuum inside of our situation here. So, I'm, if we plug this... Hold on. Let me double check my notes real quick. Because I have notes. So... So that's in there for now. Automation, this. They can't get to these. Ah, that is a mistake I made. Worst mistake I made? Not even close, but let's do that. Now I'd like to get these obsidian ladders out of here because they're gonna suck up some of the magma heat as things are dropping, but we got to do it methodically. And this is where Nether's focus just goes out the goddamn window. Now that this is vacuumed out, I'm like not paying attention to anything up here, but that's fine. This needs a little time to do its thing anyway. might fuck up the navigation. No, it's fine. Nope, solid. Where is Turner? Is Turner sleeping? Okay, that's why. I was like, why is nothing getting swept? Well, the guy who's supposed to sweep things is asleep. I think temporarily we'll have to delete this tile, which is fine. We'll get that back in there, but in order for them to be able to put the robo miner in, that's going to be a whole thing. Okay, I totally put everything over chat, so I can't read anything. Okay, I guess we could speed this up just a little bit. You guys all know I'm like terrified of pressing 2 and 3. That's when things go wrong every time, both in this game and in RimWorld. But I think we gotta just push through here. Let's move this wire too. I saw that black dot and I was like, wait, is that CO2? No, it's part of the planning mod. It's part of the planning mod. You're not fucked up. You're just using a mod. Okay. Slowly but surely, our petroleum boiler is coming along. I suppose what we could have done while we were waiting for it to vacuum out is, like, drag it, like, all the materials over to this storage bin so they could just easily put it together instead of having to run to get them. That would have been smarter planning on my part. Also, I'm pretty sure that we need a diamond temperature shift plate here. Let me check something real quick. Yes, we do. Now, I'm just sorry. I know I just quit talking for a second there. I'm entering focus mode. Anybody who's been here a while knows that when I get to the stage in the stream where we're like 4.5, 5 hours deep, which is where we're at now, and I'm like doing something complicated, I get a little bit more quiet. So I'm going to deconstruct that ladder now because we need to put a thermosensor there. That has to be made of steel. Because that's going to be in the magma. It is the right spot for it, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Please don't build yourself inside that, please. You know that feeling where you're like, man, I have to be doing something wrong. That's where I'm at right now. Like, the whole time we're doing this, I'm just like, there has to be something wrong. Alright, that thing is dormant for 60 cycles. Oxygen and polluted oxygen. Okay. We'll go up and deal with that in a second. I want to get this going. 60 cycles is more than enough for what we need to do up here. I want to get this going. This project will have to probably get finished next time, but I want this done. Okay, so we're grumbling. So yeah, we can't actually access this from underneath. We're just going to have to do it this way. We'll come in from up here. These are obsidian ladders. This is all obsidian tiles. I got a pawn with transmute steel ability. I've been making statues and transforming them. That's awesome. Good time, isn't it? It is a lot of craziness. That transmute steel ability is just absolutely bonkers. Wait, why is that opening? Where are you going with the sandstone you had? No idea. Excellent. Well, we made enough steel as we were going, so... At least it seems like it. Oh, cool. This thing finally sucked up all of the water. So we're getting some water coming out of here. That's good. We'll have to get this stuff into that system at one point or another. This is a nice little shebang here. That'll be where the crude comes in. There'll be some brute force heating on the first couple of rounds. He's building that tile even though he's standing there. Good job. Good job. Oh, there it goes. I was like, wait, do I have to move you? Just got a gold one? That's 1,500 if you're doing the large nature shrines. Please don't build your head into the tile. Okay, good job, dupes. Idiots. These two are just trying to get stuck in the tiles. There we go, buddies. Oh, that is some good knuckle cracking right there. For real, dude. For real. This is why you gotta watch the projects. You just gotta be like, okay, just like keep an eye on the main project, because the idiots are gonna wall themselves in. Let's get it going even a little quicker, and let's drink some water. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, just be careful with that transmute steel ability, Sweetney. If you're early game and you're playing on a difficult situation, you could get your wealth really high really fast. I'll take the Drecklet. Oh, I was like, where are they taking that sandstone? They're feeding the hatches. We are almost out of sandstone. Alright. Let's get rid of the hatches in here. I want these to be stone hatches, because we're going to have to switch over to igneous. I have dudes with Arcotech implants, bionics right now, and assault rifles. I'll be fine. Although only a few pawns, though, with those implants, like 6. I mean, 6 Arcotechs is pretty good amount of stuff. Let's get this switched over to just stone hatches. Let's make sure that says stone hatch. That all says stone hatch. Fantastic. What are you doing there? Oh my god. That's what I mean. You gotta watch these sons of bitches. They're just gonna screw everything up left and right. I take my eyes off them for 1 second while they're building over here so that I could manage some stuff at the ranch, and one of them's building their head into a tile. If we hadn't moved him when we did, that tile would eventually solidified, and we'd get a message that he's suffocating because his head is built into a tile. Idiots. Freaking idiots. Now, the other thing we got to deal with is the fact that this needs power to get jump-started. Oh, God. One thing at a time, though, Nether. Let's get it built, and let's get the lava buffering, and then we'll worry about that. Now we can start drawing stuff, right? So, let's grab this can be lead. Because this is just outside and we're not overly worried. This is just temporary wires to get this system going. I should have just built it every other tile at a time, but I was like, nah, they'll be fine. They're not gonna do something super stupid. They'll be fine. Okay, so those are in place. God. I might have to take like one last restroom break because I'll give it a second, but drinking a lot of water, drinking a lot of coffee, you wind up using the restroom a lot. That's in place. Next thing we need is for this to be in place. We can deconstruct that as well. I need the tiniest bit of crude. I mean, there's a little bit of petroleum down there. How much is this? 175 kilos. No, that is not what we need. Alright, we're going to get this swept out of here. Then we have to temporarily build a tile here. Get a small bit of oil on here. So temporary tile, we'll go with igneous. We'll just put a temporary tile right here. How much petroleum was down here? This was 1 kilo. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do the... never mind. We'll just use this. We're going to use this. We're going to move this to here. Yeah, guys, I'm going to take one last quick restroom break. I know they've been more frequent lately, but doctor's orders, I got to drink more fluids or my stomach is going to land me back in the hospital. So give me a quick second. I'll make this super, super fast. Be right back. When I say fast, I mean it. Here I am. All right, let's see what we can do here. So, the goal right now is to get everything built and in place, crack in up here, and then basically just start letting this magma tank buffer. It's going to take a long time to buffer, so we're not going to be able to bring this online today. That's 1,000 kilos. That is not gonna cut it. That is just way too much petroleum. Okay. Let's temporarily deconstruct this, and we'll use the trick with the pedestal. We'll use crude. Remove, deconstruct. Got to make sure I didn't screw this up too. Once we get this block broken. Okay, perfect. Let's get that out of there. It's these last little bits you gotta deal with, right? It's like, okay, once we get that out, we can put that there. That's all a vacuum. That means we can deconstruct this tile temporarily. Can they reach that? I don't think they can reach that. Can they? We'll see in a second. Oh. Yep. Okay, fantastic. Okay. Now what we're going to do is one last materials check. So let's bring up our material overlay. Let's look at metal, right? Copper pipes, copper sensor. Let me double check. Copper melts at 1083. Yeah, okay. So we're not getting anywhere near that. This is fine if it's copper. We just need a transfer medium. If lava comes over here, crude oil there. Steel. And then copper wire coming down here. No, you know what? I'm going to replace the wire. I'm just going to be paranoid about it. Just because enough temperature might come through there. It shouldn't, but you know what? I'm gonna err on the side of caution. I remember earlier I was like, yeah, once you get enough experience, you know where you can and can't use certain materials. And now I'm over here like, you know what? Let's just make everything out of steel. Honestly, didn't think we'd be able to put together enough steel. Because once we start this thing going, it's going. Does that mean I want to change? No. You know what? No. I can't fathom changing that to copper. Or changing that to steel. That's just unnecessary. And we'll risk breaking the vacuum. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Because this is going to transfer the temperature. This thing will overheat long before this melts. So if we're letting this be safe here, yeah, okay. I'm with it. It's just the wire connects directly to like the doors, and the doors are going to be up against the magma, so let's just be safe there. Do I see anything that's not steel? Liquid pump needs to be made out of steel. That's fine being made out of copper. That automation wire is made out of copper. That's fine. This one should be made out of steel. Just making sure, because we're about to crack open this volcano. So I want to make sure before we do that everything is the right material. That one's going to get flipped and immediately, actually, that'll be fine. That will be fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Diamond, 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 diamond. Let me look at my notes real quick just to check what these settings are. Filter gate needs to be at 20 seconds. The magma side thermosensor needs to be at 435. Is that above? Shit. This needs to be at 403. Right, if it's below 403, close the door, inject heat. Okay, so that's where it needs to be. This one is, if it's... This is below 435. I forgot to write above and below because I'm a jackass. But that makes sense, right? Because once it goes... We don't want this on when this is above 435. So yeah, it's below 435. Once it drops below 435, it sends a green signal. That green signal tells this to turn on. It waits here for 20 seconds. This thing mines that stuff out. As soon as that thing's done mining, this timer is like 1 or 2 seconds away. That ticks over, sends that green signal through, flip-flops these doors, resets the memory toggle. That shuts this door back to red. Right? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. So... And it's vacuum in here. Okay, so at this point, I think we can break in here and start messing with this. Okay, that appears to be off. Let me quickly build one of these here. So Turner's grabbing materials from inside the base to bring them over here. Good deal, Turner. Good deal. Alright, you're building. Sweep only. Okay, I think it's moment of truth time. I think we dig out the volcano. What we've all been waiting for. Terrifying. The reason I put this here is I'm hoping to sweep all this stuff out before the volcano erupts, but may end up getting trapped in there for a while. Actually, let me check the schedule real quick. Oh, killer. We're about to start actually playing with magma, so I'm gonna go with it's treating me pretty good. We're gonna see. I won't know until this gets sorted, but we're gonna have your character come in here and dig this out. Bat guy, we're cracking open the volcano. We finally finished building the petroleum boiler setup. We're gonna crack into the volcano as soon as Killer's pawn comes over here. Dupe. Now, as soon as you finish that... Alright, now, I never do emergencies, but we're playing with volcanoes, so I want you to emergency sweep all that stuff up. Okay, perfect. Now, do we want to try and analyze this thing? I kind of feel like we should, but at the same time, it doesn't actually matter. Sure, let's analyze that at a very high priority. We'll have to micro it a little bit because it's gonna start erupting while she's over there analyzing it. So we'll have to, like, have her analyze. How you doing? Sorry, Bat Guy. Sorry, volcano. Exciting. Let's do a shout out for Bat Guy over here. The Bat Guy. 2 T's. Go check out Bat Guy. I swear to God, when you were playing with the dupes and just killing glow stick dupes to get freaking... No, I got you. I got you. No stress at all. When you were using glow stick dupes for radiation farming, I was like, that's just friggin' bonkers right there. That is that. So RimWorld. Oh, you are in here. All right. That's why you're not doing anything. Let's. Nobody needs to go in here anymore. Everybody's got high enough athletics. We won't decommission the gym, but we definitely don't need it running full time. That's gonna take a while. Alright, what can we do in the meantime? We can start cracking this open. Vacuum, oxygen, oxygen. Okay, let's crack that open then. Deconstruct that. Let's get that going. I think my buddy had one set up somewhere to kill germs, and I was like, why not upscale this? Oh, like using the glow stick dupes to kill germs, and you're like, oh, why don't we just use dozens of glow stick dupes to farm radiation? Okay. We need these guys to get in here and do things now. Yeah, our whole play session today has been getting this built and vacuumed out, and then preparing for this to go dormant, which it went dormant just shortly ago. So I probably don't need to build that out of steel, but we'll build it out of steel temporarily. Because we need to... I didn't vacuum this out beforehand, so this whole freaking thing just... this thing gets overpressured, and I don't like it. So we're gonna take some measures to fix that problem. Oh, I'd like to actually do that as well. I'd like to break these doors and move this pipe or change it to insulated pipe and just use this setup over here, but that's not really going to be a thing. There's way too much liquid in here. Maybe when this thing is almost done being dormant, we'll crack back in and deal with it, but depending on how much water gets used while it's dormant. Yeah, this place will vacuum out a lot faster than that spot down there. Okay. I'm honestly not even sure what to do. I mean, we've only got a half hour left, so if we could get that going... thing is we got to get pipe up there. How much steel do we have? We have enough. We have enough to do what now there? We have enough for more aqua tuners. How in the ever-living shit do I want to deal with that, though? That is not an easy thing to deal with the way this is set up. So we need to get cold here. And preferably like a decent amount of cold. I've never used a volcano to refine oil. Is it very difficult? How do I answer that question? Short answer, no. Long answer, no, but it's tedious, I guess. So I'm copying this design from Francis John's, but like Francis John does a whole petroleum boiler tutorial where he explains exactly what you have to do, and he even includes a map that you can download to do your own testing. More or less, it comes down to how you do your heat exchange, right? So I don't. Stop me if you know so much of this. Yes, we will get to nuclear power on the other planet. I love nuclear reactors. So basically, and we'll do that. We're gonna pump crude in through this snake of radiant pipe, and it's gonna drop in here. This magma tank. I don't watch videos for games most of the time, but you got my attention. Okay, so we're not going to be able to flip this on today because we need to buffer a good amount of magma. All of this needs to be made out of obsidian because it won't melt. Eventually, these insulated tiles will heat up from the magma, and if you don't make them out of obsidian, you're going to have a bad time. Probably very far down the road. This little lip setup here, basically, that's 9 tiles, that's 10 tiles. That's the farthest the magma will go. Yeah, we almost did go boom. And so this magma tank fills up, and then once we've got a nice buffer of magma in here, the blade will come all the way to here. We'll use this hydro sensor to jumpstart it. You could do it with anything. We're just using a hydro sensor. And basically what happens is this door opens, this door closes, and this door opens. The magma fills up this little chamber here, and then all of them flip-flop again. The magma drops down. By the time it gets down here, this door is closed and lands right here. And it's dumping all of its heat into this window tile. This door here opens and closes based on this thermosensor, which is set to 403 degrees. So the oil pumps in. Now you have to start out brute forcing it a little bit because you don't have any petroleum to counterflow. So the crude drops in, cooks on this plate, and then builds up and spills over, and then comes through this snake. And then the petroleum is dumping its heat into the crude and the radiant pipe. So by the time the crude gets up here, it's like just shy of 400 degrees, which is the boiling point, around 400 degrees. And so when it drops in, it only takes a touch of heat to do it. Yeah. The big thing is this setup here. So after the magma drops in, it'll be full tiles, which dump heat a lot easier than debris. And once it drops below 435 degrees, this thing flips on and shuts this door, opens that door. This thing refills with whatever. Shuts this door, opens that door. This refills with magma while this thing digs out the tiles. Then everything flip-flops. The debris drops in here, which eventually will delete this corner and then corner grab and send it into a steam box just to get more out of it. Because it'll be about 435 degree debris. You know, you can still use that to create a substantial amount of power. And so basically that's it. Everything's a vacuum. This thing sucks heat into this diamond window tile setup. This diamond temp shift plate brings it across to the door when the door is closed. So as soon as that door closes, it injects heat. Bing, bang, boom. You got to make sure to build most everything out of steel. You can get away with other stuff some places. Like over here, I built this stuff, the automation wire and the sensor out of copper, because it's not going to melt in here. At most, it's going to be 400 degrees in here, but probably not even that much. But yeah. So right now we're having them analyze the volcano. This setup will work with any normal-sized volcano. If you have a minor volcano, you can use the same stuff. It just winds up being, like, more stairs. You can use copper and gold in here. If you have aluminum, this goes down to, like, 2 stairs. You can delete, like, half of this because the aluminum has such amazing heat exchange. Okay. Now, speaking of getting crude up here... we're going to need to bring that from here temporarily. This is a full volcano. If it was a minor volcano, this whole thing would be a lot longer. We'd have like 8 steps instead of 4 or something, or 6 steps instead of 3, however you count it. Okay, so... let me think about how I want to deal with this. Because I honestly wasn't sure we'd get this far. So my focus should shift up here, but we'll deal with a little something down here still. So this is going to be where the petroleum comes out. If this is above 500 kilos, we'll turn the pump on, which it should always be above 500 kilos once the system starts up. Okay. Now, I don't want to start this with no place to send the petroleum. I guess this is where we should design our input and output systems, right? I don't want to... my brain hurts too much already. Okay, so we need to get crude in, and we need to get petroleum out. I'd like to do infinite storage. Alright, we downloaded a planning mod to make this a little easier on ourselves. Let's do like... alright, let's say... we'll use two colors. We'll use yellow and orange. We're going to want two pumps in there. Huh. Well, that's obnoxious. Thank me for the explanation. I am Nether's brain. Yeah, right. Sweetney's a Ani god, right, Sweetney? Or Tom, as it were. Okay, that should give us two liquid ends. So, what I'm doing right now is trying to figure out how I want to design the infinite liquid storage. We're going to wind up with so many slicksters that we're going to have more crude and petroleum than... how do I explain all of these things? We're going to get just shy of 10 kilos a second of crude out of these, but we'll have enough slicksters to more than make up for the difference. But then when the slicksters start mutating into molten slicksters, we're going to wind up with petroleum. So we need to, and the way I want to do this down here requires, we're playing a lot with infinite storage this time around. So we need a petroleum and a crude that has infinite storage available. So we're going to try and design something real quick. There we go. Right? Sure. Why not? Yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually installed a mod other than the, what do you call? Minimap mod. So I've installed better info tiles and a planning mod. I like to be able to plan without the dupes building, right? The reason I'm using two different colors is these are all going to be airlocks, and then there's going to be vents, liquid vents here. So how can we... let's just move you here. I think we literally put that, like, right there. Right? True Tiles is so good. It doesn't affect gameplay at all, but it adds so much color. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people play that. So... Alright, so then we would need this to come down into here. And then probably this to come up from the bottom. That's going to go into there. This one, if we want more crude, we're going to go there. And this is going to bring the petroleum out. Okay, so those are our outputs for the petroleum. This output sends that in there, and then this sends that down there, and then we have one like that. Right? Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. And then we break this, break that, and break that. This we can build out of igneous and put there. I'm glad I saved this down here, because as they're building these tiles, it's deleting the thing. Blueprints is also a good mod that lets you reuse some... Yeah, I almost installed that one as well, Drill. And welcome in, first-time chatter. How you doing? I'm Nethercloud. I stream Monday through Saturday, noon to 6. For anybody who doesn't know, I do Ani and RimWorld Monday through Saturday, and or Monday through Friday, and then on Saturday we do games like Myst or Little Nightmares. Basically like puzzle games and or platform games. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Do you prefer Kale or Drill? What's your preferred who's a what's it's? Yeah, sometimes I wish I had put that into my current playthrough. What's that? The about mods before. Oh. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so what am I doing here? Okay, sounds good. I just want to make sure I'm pronouncing things right. You know, I try to be conscious of everybody's everything type of thing. And then we need liquid vents. I'm doing absurd things this playthrough. That's the thing, right? Is like I'm just being absolutely nuts about things. Wait, do I need a vent there? I don't think I need a vent there. Hang on a second. I should, though. Yeah, I should. So then, how am I going to do that? Oh, yeah, that'll just have to come up from here. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yeah, because this one's going down, this one's going up. That should get us all the options we need. It is going to have like a little awkward space in here, but we'll just fill it in. We'll just do like... Ready to drill into some oxygen. I love that freaking bot. Like, this is unnecessary. But that's what I'm doing in this playthrough, is unnecessary things. You know what I mean? So, like, what's going to happen here is the petroleum's going to come out and get dropped into infinite storage. And one of these is going to pump it over to what's going to be our industrial sauna over here to go into 5 of the petroleum generators. The other one exists just in case we want to pull petroleum out. The reason I have 2 vents is that when the slicksters mutate to molten slicksters, I apologize. I gotta make a vroom emote for all the loud cars outside. When the molten slicksters start to mutate, we're gonna have to sort the crude and the petroleum that are all mushed together on the bottom. So we'll dump petroleum in here, we'll dump crude in here. The other one of these is gonna be... Jesus. I'm basically gonna have to have 2 pumps down there because we only want crude going into this chamber. You couldn't hear the cars? Fuck yeah. That's awesome then. Very happy that that's the case. Yeah, it's a cardioid mic, so it's directional. I used to be a sound engineer. I guess I'm still a sound engineer to some extent, but we're gonna need a little bit of nonsense to help us get up here. Squiddy! Let's do a shout out for Squiddy here as well. How you doing? It was Squiddy's birthday the other day, everybody, so go bug him, give him some cake, and also go follow his channel. Amazing dude. Hang tight, your cooldown's fine. We'll use the other shout out, Frosty. Still hungover? Yeah. I mean, you know, that'll happen. That will happen. So yeah, guys, go check out Squiddy. I just put the link up there. And, you know, show him some love. Right, that thing's got to go there. So, buildings, keep break. This is absurd. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is just absolute nonsense. Okay, I mean, why do we do anything, right? I don't think they're going to be able to... Yeah, that's unreachable. Okay, so... Got to give this a little something for that. Hell yeah. Now that you're old enough to drink, you'll probably get bored of it. Planning mod. Drop that back in there again so I know what I'm doing. Lots of building to do. And we all thought we were done with this nonsense. This was way funnier at like 18. Yeah, right. See, I mean, this is not necessarily a good thing to go by, but when I was 18, I remember my mom being like, you know, I was able to drink when I was 18. It's dumb that you guys have to wait till 21. If you need anything, you just let me know. I'll get it from the liquor store for you. Just a little insight into the way my my childhood worked. That's how your mom was, yeah. So I mean, when you grow up like that, it's almost like, meh, it's no big deal. What, you know, whatever it is, type of thing. Okay, this all being said, what do we got going on? Did we get this place down to a vacuum yet? That place is down to a vacuum. So we're going to break this guy. Break that nonsense. Do that. And that. Not that we need them building in multiple places like that. And then we're going to sweep this stuff out over here. Sweep that stuff out when it breaks over there. So with any luck... Oh, wait. Let's get that data disk. Like, emergency sweep that data disk. Please get the data disk. No? I swear if I put it on a 9, they'll do it. Please? Please? Somebody? Anybody? Bueller? Get the disc. Blub, blub, blub. Okay, we got one more colonist. Let me get this data disk out of the way of the volcano before the plastic melts. And then we'll name Turner Blub, blub, blub. I like that. Squiddy's favorite thing about Ani is the pipe noises. We got to get you back into onto a planetoid doing some Ani, Mr. Squid. Let's put a brick there. We don't need that anymore. And let's do that at, like, you know, pretty goddamn high priority. Let's sort that out. What do we got? Okay, so active period, 100.1 out of every 178.4. Next dormancy in 35.4 cycles. Average output 1 kilo per second. Erupts in 8.8 cycles. Okay. Nether, you have to drink 2 liters of water every day. Yes, yes. Did I drink water? I have more water. Good call, Squid. Let's do that. Wait, we're hydrating. Right, we're hydrating. Volcanoes, guys. Volcanoes. Volcanoes and roofy hair. Oh, that's good. That's delicious. Let's get all this junk swept out of here. If this is below 95C, we want a red signal. Shit. I'm getting to that stage of the day. Actually, yeah. Let's put in some more temp shift plates. So, in fact, let's go even a little crazier than that. We're gonna put one in here as well, so that'll suck heat out of that real quick. So we want this door to close if the temperature over here goes above 95. But that means it's backwards because green is open. So we want it to send a green signal if it's below 95. Right, okay, so that's set correctly. We'll let them put in the extra temp shift plates, then we'll button this up. All right, you too, Julie. Have an amazing evening. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you all for being here. It's freaking amazing having you all around. I don't even know what's going on. The things. All right, we've got 53 cycles to sort out how we're gonna chill this this bit of water over here. Yes. Okay. So 53 cycles. That'll happen on Thursday. We'll figure this out. I might very well put in an aqua tuner and a steam turbine right up in here, because it would fit like right here, right? And we could use that to chill the thermal regulator that we're going to use for our freezer setup. You know, I keep saying we're going to put the kitchen right here. I don't think we're going to put the kitchen here. This is going to have to be where, like, the gas sorting and piping is. Otherwise, it's going to get convoluted. I think what we're probably going to end up doing is putting the kitchen up here. So we could put in a steam turbine and an aqua tuner and just put the kitchen above that, kind of up in this shebang right here. Or we could, like... Actually, I got an idea. So, planning mod, right? So, let's call a steam turbine this. We could put a steam turbine right there. No, not right there. It would have to be up here. Insulated tile here. I mean, in theory, we could do this and then sort of run a wire somewhere. It's... Tachyon? No. No. We don't need an earthquake. We don't need an earthquake.
Come here. Come here. Arrgh.
Here's the lobster. Lobster ordered fresh. Did they survive doing the surgery? Okay, yeah, we're gonna shrink this down just a little bit. Put an aqua tuner here, and even though it's not optimal, we'll put the temperature bit there. Nope, I just randomly decided to kill them because I was suspicious. Why'd you kill them? You could do a surgical inspection or do an interrogation, and it rips out of their chest, but it doesn't kill them. Then you would have gotten to keep them and have the experience of a metal horror. Yeah, I'm starting to like this idea. And we could link this into our grid somehow. Because these are going to be down here. Yeah. Okay, so... Insanity. Let's call this diamonds. So... Our power... So we could put... Alright, I'm not going to get crazy into this. Basically, this is going to be friggin' awesome. I don't know what else to say about it. Power's the other thing we got to get in here. I can't forget about that. It's probably something we'll deal with on Thursday. Yeah, I mean, So my first metal horror was yesterday playing RimWorld. For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about with RimWorld, the new Anomaly DLC added a whole bunch of horrific, demons and stuff like that. The void calls from the other side of the blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I had a guy come that wanted to join. He was one of those pawns that has perfect memory, so all their stats are like 17 plus and they never go down. It's like, oh, this seems like a good pawn, but their traits were bad, and I've already got a guy who causes problems that is that type of pawn. So basically I was like, I'm not interested, and I got distracted by doing other stuff. So in doing so, I forgot about him, and then I just got a message like, so-and-so has become hostile. I'm like, wait, who? Right! That guy I didn't give a shit about. He's hostile now? Whatever. Hi, Tachyon. Please don't be an asshole. Please stop. I know. We're going a couple of minutes late here, buddy. Just give me a half second to tell stories, and then we'll go and play a little bit. I promise. We'll go play some fetch. This place is swept up. I think we should be good. I forget what I was talking about. Metal horror. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the right spot for those. And that's gonna go there. Okay, Kitty is getting demanding. Hey, bud, come here. Come here and come say hi to everybody one more time. Hello. Hi. Who's a handsome lobster? That's my rhino right there. Who is my rhinoceros? You are. You're the best rhino there is. You want shoulder time? Oh, need some butt support? Oh, it's a good boy. So, more or less, we finished this build. We're just now waiting for this thing to erupt. It erupts in 8 cycles, so we're not going to get there today. So on Thursday when we come back, we're going to start working on this area more directly. My plan up here is basically we're going to set the kitchen up next to where this is, and what we're going to do is we're going to do a little vacuum spot just like this one down here where we've got a 3-way joint, and basically like that'll get the power into the aqua tuner. It'll get the power down to our main area and up to our steam turbine. That way when it kicks on, it's we have a printable. Didn't even notice. If you weren't farting, you'd be a great dupe, Catalina. We're not trying to run the base off of farts. I've got enough shine nymphs to mess around with. So the idea being, we're going to design a little thing in here so that we can use the aqua tuner with the steam turbine to chill this box so that we can make this happen better. We'll leave this in here. I don't give a shit. That's just going to be one of the quirks of the base. But we're also going to use this aqua tuner up here to cool down the thermoregulator, which is going to do our deep freeze. And then we'll build our kitchen into here. This spot right here, above where we've got the steam turbines and everything, this is going to be where the gas input and output for our infinite storage is going to be. So we're going to stop sorting stuff down here, and this whole sorting apparatus is going to get moved somewhere along here. I think I originally intended it here, whatever. So that'll be a whole thing. And above this, we're going to wind up having suit docks. Well, no, we'll have suit docks over here. We'll have a liquid lock system, and this will go out to our rocket program. We'll have a rocketry program over here. I'd like to fit 2, maybe 3 rockets here. I think 3 would be the perfect number for this planet. We'll fit some petroleum rockets in here. It's going to be a thing, right? Because I want to do petroleum rockets, but they're best with liquid oxygen. In order for us to make liquid oxygen, we got to run something like 8 thermoregulators. So that's a lot of chill down power we're going to have to do. I don't know that we can combine it with this system down here, or that I would want to. We'll figure something out, though. We're going to put some sort of rocketry program here because we need to get into space to do some stuff. We'll start with like a steam rocket. It won't be too bad to deal with, but eventually we're going to want liquid oxygen for our petroleum rockets, unless we decide to put our primary rocketry program on the other planet, which is absolutely a possibility. You can go right there. One of the other things we'll have to do is run power in here. We'll do the math next time. Right now we're going to temporarily plug in over here, but these are going to have to do some stuff and some things and whatever. A lot of these systems are dependent on the fact that when this gets going, we're going to have an ungodly amount of power to do whatever the fuck we want with. But this is almost 1,000 here, and then we've got another 500. 750. You know what? We could add it to this setup. I would just have to break this open and build a wire down and across like that. So that's probably what we'll do, and that way this whole system is running on the same situation. That's going to be nuts, though. It's going to be a lot of power. And then we still have to run the pumps down here to pump it up there. I'm doing a lot of screwing around with infinite storage on this playthrough. I've allowed myself infinite storage on other playthroughs, but I always used it sparingly. This time around, I'm kind of like going ham on the infinite storage exploits. It's really hard for me to stop playing this game, guys. We made a lot of really good progress, and I would say let's go like an hour or two late, but quite frankly, I'm running out of brain power to keep you guys entertained and keep my dupes busy. So I think we should probably hit save twice because, you know, want to make sure you don't fuck anything up. Bing, bang, boom. And then we should see who we can raid out to because I'm sure somebody's going to be kicking around on the old Ani vibe. So let's go find somebody to go say hi to. It's been a wonderful stream, everybody. We're going to be... oh, thank you for coming back, guy. Thank you all for coming. Tomorrow we're going to get back into some RimWorld. And then Thursday we'll get some of this stuff going. I'm looking around at everybody, seeing who is a good one to go raid into. Let's say... You know what? We have not raided into this person yet, so let's go make a new friend. Ayaz! I don't know if that's how you say their name. Hug. I like the hugs. Much love to you guys too. So we're gonna raid over, make a new friend, and Alias, whoever they pronounce it. We'll ask when we get there. We'll say hi. We'll make a new friend, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for RimWorld. Thank you all for hanging out, having a good time. I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and be well.